It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
33 degrees right now. We're not getting above 44, but it looks like it's going to be dry until 6 p.m. for a little while.
Wait, what do you mean?
20% chance of rain at 6 p.m. in Rochester.
What a dick move by the weather.
Yeah. I mean, he's just been waiting.
Come on, kid.
You're going outside. Wait for you. Happy Halloween to everybody listening.
Yeah.
If you're up this early, I feel bad for you if you have kids because you'll be up late, either taking the kids out trick-or-treating or doing the whole handing out candy thing. Tommy dressed up as one of the extras from the movie That Thing You Do today. Bro, what are you wearing? What are you wearing?
So are you double sweater right now?
No, turtleneck and then sweater.
No, that's a
turtleneck kind of looks like a sweater.
That's a sweater.
Not technically.
You're wearing you're wearing two sweaters.
Well, it's one over the other.
Yeah, no, you don't.
And this one zips.
You don't.
I don't
wear
know how
two
many people
sweaters.
layer sweaters. It just feels like you'd get too hot.
No, it's nice. Very comfortable.
All right.
You look like a Newfoundland hound. Just so much fuzzy stuff all over you. All right, so big announcement this morning here in the break room. Well, you can watch the live stream. At least you used to be able to watch the live stream only on the Odyssey app and WCMF.com. You can still do that if you choose to, but now it is easier than ever to watch the show, and we have a whole brand new streamlined stream. We look fancier. Our faces are closer. Look how cool we look. Okay,
wow.
Can you not watch yourself on the
Well,
stream?
I've never seen it before. I look like I'm under arrest.
This is very meta. You watching yourself do a radio show live at the same time. What is new today, you can not only watch the show on the Odyssey app and WCMF.com, we are now broadcasting live from YouTube every single morning. So let me pull up that as I now have to do exactly what you just did. You can get us at the Break Room WCMF, I believe, on YouTube. Let me try that again. Yes, the Break Room WCMF, spaces in between those on YouTube. And we are also broadcasting live on Twitch. The Break Room WCMF, all one word.
So we're on the Twitch.
We're on.
And we're on the YouTube.
I should have explained to you what Twitch was yesterday because I know this is going to be
Y'all
a thing
don't know what
all
Twitch
day.
is either, I've noticed. Y'all don't Twitch.
It's just a way to stream video.
I mean, it's traditionally used for gaming, but I did sign up for it for the first time today, and I logged in, and the first thing that greeted me was the Elf channel, which apparently shows
TV
nothing.
show.
Yes, nothing but episodes of Elf on a loop.
Don't you wonder why it matched you with the Elf channel?
Yes.
What have you clicked on?
I've never. I'll be honest, I've never watched an entire episode of Elf in my life.
You shouldn't. It was the worst thing ever created.
Really, because it was very popular.
It was also a movie about the guy that created it.
So there are all your Elf facts this morning. So catch us on YouTube Live right there on your phone. You download the app, one click, boom, you're there. Same with Twitch if you're a Twitch kind of person. But the other funny thing, look, man, we have some weird listeners, and we love all of you. We love all of you. But yesterday we told you that we were going to be doing this today.
Yeah.
Right? Like we'll be live on Twitch and YouTube, and everything was already set up. We just had to make it live. And in that time, a bunch of listeners found our Twitch and started following us immediately.
But what were they following if we weren't even on?
We weren't broadcasting, I don't think. Well, no, we were broadcasting from Twitch yesterday. We just didn't say anything. We wanted to make sure it worked the first day.
Right.
But they found it and watched it
Look
there.
at that.
So you're all a bunch of psychos for finding it without any information. But thank you for listening. We really appreciate
That's
it.
dedication.
Here in the break room on CMF. So with Halloween tonight, the hijinks have already started. Did you guys see what was on the sidewalk outside the parking garage?
No.
You know what I missed?
Apparently, I'm going to assume a bunch of kids were chucking pumpkins off the top floor of the parking garage.
Where was that?
There are smashed pumpkins all along the sidewalk across the street.
So they go up and party up on the roof, right?
Yeah, so in the summertime, we've talked about this before, like when I get here at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, the party goes to like 4 or 5 o'clock. They park up top. It looks like they're drinking. They blast their music, and they're not bothering anybody.
They're having a ball, man.
Yeah, they are. Although there are people that live in this neighborhood. There's an apartment building
Well,
right
that's
here.
what you get when you live downtown, man.
Well, no, you don't expect...
Smash pumpkins and party.
Pumpkins, pooty, party, baby.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear any, like, partying going on.
Did you get here, what, 2:30?
Yeah. So I just saw the smashed pumpkins when I got here. But
Which means they had to take them all the way up top to throw them down.
They might have driven.
I mean, there's an elevator.
Yeah. That's a lot of work, though, to smash a pumpkin.
I don't know, man. Like, look, I'm a 37-year-old man. I got 2 kids of my
I
own.
kind of want to go watch it.
Yeah.
Just one. I'm good with just one, but I just want to see it.
Like, let's say Spazzano, down the hall is like, we're going to go throw a pumpkin off the top of the parking garage.
right.
I'd be like, okay, can I come?
I'd watch.
Would you throw a pumpkin?
Nah.
Why?
Nah, I'm not going all the way up there. I'll watch you two do it.
Why you lie? Wait, you don't want to see it from... I want to watch it from the top. I don't care about from the bottom. I want to watch it smash from the top.
All right.
And it looks like they had like 5 or 6 pumpkins that they bought and walked up the stairs or drove up the stairs and then threw off the top
They're
of the
wasting food.
Do people eat pumpkins?
I don't. I mean, you can.
You eat pumpkin seeds.
But, I mean, you can eat it.
Some people...
You can cook it and eat it.
No, I understand. I
don't know anybody that does. Outside of, like, pie and seed, I don't know how many people eat it like a zucchini.
When you say pie and seed, it sounds uncomfortably sexual.
You eat the pie.
Yes.
And you also enjoy the succulent seed.
Okay.
But you want the seed to be hot and salty when you eat the seed.
We've talked about this before.
What?
Pumpkin pie doesn't taste like pumpkin.
No.
It's sweet.
Yeah.
And like if you were
and
to
it's
just
dense.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. I like it.
Yeah, it's all right.
But like pumpkin's the one food where everything that tastes like pumpkin doesn't actually taste like pumpkin.
It's low on my pie chart.
Your pie chart. That's not what you think it means.
No, my pie. I have a pie.
There's a thing called a pie chart.
Yes, and there's also called an edible pie chart.
No, there is no such thing as an edible pie chart.
I just came up with it. You got your pies. You got your number ones, and you got your bottoms.
Tommy's specific to himself pie chart. No, like I saw that last night or this morning as I came in, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Part of me was like, there's gonna be pumpkins on sale tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I just go get one, and no one's around.
Smash it.
I just throw it off the parking top of the parking
It'd be like
garage.
the one time somebody got caught smashing pumpkins.
Unpopular radio personality arrested for throwing pumpkins off of.
Yes.
Parking
Some poor
garage.
bastard's got to go clean that crap.
Yes, it does suck. Look, man, there are.
Like, there's enough stuff that they have to deal with around here. Now they got to deal with this.
I love how now you want to go old man after 3 minutes ago you said you would go outside and watch Spazzano throw pumpkins.
Jackals do it.
Okay, well, you wouldn't try and stop us because if you stopped us, that would mean that guy didn't have to clean it up.
No, I'm not going to stop you.
I'm just going to pitch like an old man and watch you throw pumpkins off the parking garage. So there's another story that kind of relates to this.
What happened?
That showed up last night. So story on News 8, law enforcement across the state will be ramping up patrols for Halloween.
Oh.
And in the story, they specifically talk about DWI. Last year, state police issued around 11,000 tickets on Halloween and arrested 189 individuals for DWI. That was just state troopers.
That was on Halloween night?
Yeah, Halloween night last year. Excuse me, it says around Halloween.
So that would be like the Saturday night party night and all that stuff.
You got it, yeah. So there's that. But I wonder if, and I'm just thinking out loud here, do they use the guise of we're going to be on the road patrolling to make sure everyone's safe? Because you have to be with the kids trick-or-treating to also keep an eye on jackass kids tonight.
Oh, sure.
Because if the police came out and said, we're going to be patrolling for jackass kids, kind of makes you look like a dick. They're just kids being kids, right?
Well, this is the number one jackass night.
Is it?
Halloween?
Is it?
Yeah, it always was. Egging, toilet paper, doing crap like that, chunkin' punkin'.
What other night would be known for that?
Whatever the graduation night is in the town that you're in, whatever the prom night is in the town that you're in.
Prom night, you should be having fun with your girlfriend.
Some people don't have girlfriends. Some people have pumpkins.
What loser prom night? I'm going to trash some pumpkins.
The problem with Halloween...
Except they're not in season.
The problem with Halloween is there's just so much to destroy.
Okay.
Between decorations and pumpkins and like just all that stuff that like, a kid might just think nobody's going to miss this, stack of hay.
I mean, it's built into the slogan, trick or treat.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you don't give me a candy, I'm going to F your house up.
No, I feel like there's been...
Like the mafia.
Kimmy, I feel like movies and like stories from our youth have
it's definitely played up.
overblown how many kids are going to go out and like do crazy stuff.
But I do think like as a kid, especially like let's say you're 13, 14, 15 years old, it's kind of like that night where you're like your parents just kind of let you off and like trust that you're doing what you say you're doing, and maybe that's the first time where you're like, man, we could throw a couple eggs.
I get it, but here's okay. Like when we were kids, Tommy, when you were a kid, like we were able to get away with that stuff as long as whoever didn't see you.
Yeah, it would be tough now for sure.
Because yesterday around this time we joked, we told you guys that the ring cam on the front of our studios was stolen.
Yes,
there was video of the man stealing it, and the thing that was there to keep our building safe was itself stolen, and the man who stole it will never be caught. But like kids aren't going to steal ring cams. So if I'm as a kid, I'm going to go chuck eggs or toilet paper, I'm going to be clearly visible on whatever camera is there.
So you think it's all down because of the security?
Kids know. Kids are aware of this.
Put a mask on.
Oh, good call.
It's masked night.
Okay, good
Mask.
point.
Who did
Good
this?
point.
4 Draculas with eggs.
But kids are also aware that they know their neighbors know what they look like even with a mask on. If you live in a neighborhood and you go do this stuff, they're going to know who you are.
Because even if you did
Sure,
start it,
Dracula.
I mean, it'd have to be pretty quick because that person's going to see you while they're inside their house.
But if you come in late and it's dark,
Yeah.
that might be the move.
See, this is why you're dumb. Like,
Yeah.
this is why kids today are smarter than we were when we were kids.
What?
Because you're a grown man, not logically thinking through this.
Go
and you-
late.
Yeah,
What do you do then?
I mean,
Not do
if
it.
there are cameras, you're
Not
still
do
gonna
it.
get
What are you,
picked up.
Nancy Reagan? Just say no.
Okay, so I'm
What
confused.
if I want to do it?
I don't get where you're coming down here because we started the break with I want to watch Spazzano throw pumpkins off
Yes.
the parking garage. Then you came in with jackass kids. Now somebody's got to clean
Wasting
that up.
food.
You continued that thing with this is the most jackass night of the year, and now you're giving kids tips
Mm.
as to how to be
I'm
jackasses.
thinking about it
Okay,
a little
well,
bit. I'm
you're all,
mulling it over.
you're all over the place. You and your pie chart. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Group Facebook page.
Whatever.
This is how stupid guys are.
Right.
This comes in from Jack. Jack says, I drive by your parking garage. That's like 7 floors. That'd be a big pumpkin smash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Jack wrote us that Facebook
All right.
message. Big pumpkin go smash off 7 floors of parking garage.
Thank you, Jack.
It is a big parking garage. So big, in fact, that every once in a while we get people that are jumpers. Like they'll wait on the side. Right?
Yes.
We've seen
Yep,
this a
yep,
couple of
yep.
times over the last few
Yes.
years. And scary.
Yeah. Thank God nothing's ever
Yes,
happened.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Never happened like that. But like after seeing what the condition of the pumpkins look like,
Yeah.
kind of changed how I felt about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I always look at the top of that and wonder, like, would that do the job?
Oh, of course it would.
I don't know. Like,
It's 70 feet up and
those-
it's concrete.
but it could be one of those things where like all of your bones break and you're like, oh, this is way
Yeah,
worse.
I'm guessing you're pulverized.
Okay, that got a little dark. It is
Yeah,
Halloween.
Well, you brought it up.
I know,
I
that's my
know- I don't
fault.
know
I was
why you
going to
went
say,
there.
And
my
usually
fault.
that only goes up when they raise the rates.
You're not worried about anything happening at your house tonight.
No. Man, my old ass neighborhood.
Well, though, your neighborhood is prime real estate for stuff to get effed with.
Yeah, but there's nothing but old people.
Yeah,
that's-
exactly. You're not going to chase a kid down the street.
But there's no kids.
My back.
There's no kids around.
Yeah,
the
but
only kids are at the college.
I don't know if you know this, man. Kids have bikes and Segways.
They're going to
and
be walking
feet.
around everywhere, right?
Bro,
Yeah.
I never see kids like cutting through.
Don't do it.
I don't.
Don't do it.
Not
Nothing
even
can
a
stop
college
Rowan
kid.
Gardner now. No one's gonna. You speak these things into existence.
All right.
Would your wife be pissed if she woke up to toilet paper in the yard?
Oh, she would be out of her mind.
Well, she raised 2 kids.
Yeah, but she raised good kids
I always
that
assumed.
didn't mess.
Okay, fine. But
Well,
I
they
always,
were-
So you
like-
think.
But they studied. They went to college. They
Those kids
listened.
also get into trouble. I mean,
Her-
not saying like your stepkids, but I mean,
Look,
they're-
now you're being
no-
a bitch. Back it up like Tommy does. Not your kids specifically. Great kids. Raise great kids.
Well, but I'm just saying, like, it wasn't always like the bad kids that
No, I
got caught
understand.
up in this kind of stuff.
I mean, people that have raised kids are more understanding when stuff like this happens to them, right?
Not in my house.
No?
No, because they think
she don't mess, man.
my kids would never.
Man, how many times I've heard that?
Okay.
I would never.
Yeah.
Never.
Where are
Never
the
before, never
parents?
again. She's like Churchill on the steps.
Look, I'm not trying to encourage anything to happen in my house tonight, but if I got up to go to work tomorrow and there was a bunch of eggs against my siding, like I wouldn't be happy about it.
I mean, you rinse it off, you go on. with
Yeah,
your life.
hey, no big deal.
But I get it too,
You get
because
what?
I was an ass kid.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to, like, call the cops or, like, look for the kid's parents. Like, it is what it is. Like, fine.
My wife will break down like kids she thinks are bad, and then I realize I did all that stuff as a kid.
But you do the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do the exact same
Yeah,
thing
you do.
being that bad
You
kid.
do.
Oh, let me tell you.
It was different back then, Pat.
Shut up. We have a dynamite don't chuck pumpkins off a parking garage. Just kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock. It is Halloween, as we've just been talking about.
Yeah.
And we got a Facebook message over the weekend. I'm realizing as I say this out loud that the advice we're going to give him probably will not help him at this point.
Oh.
Because he had a question about work today and what everyone else will be wearing.
Oh, just put on your clothes and go to work.
Well, see, he wants to do that.
Then do it.
Well, that's the problem. He'll be the only one, it sounds like, with this job that he started recently. Look, man, I'm with you. Adult costume at work
It's sad
is sad,
as a mofo.
but you don't want to be the one that stands out.
Yeah, but you're also not a pirate.
All right, we'll get into it. Well, yeah, we'll get into that just after 7 o'clock. And it is Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, Kimmy's hot new segment.
What's it called?
Where are they egging in the hood?
It could involve that. I mean, it is a neighborhood.
never know.
app. Yeah, well, there's only one way
I
to
would
find
think
out.
those would come later.
You're right.
Yeah.
Eggs
Probably
are so
right.
expensive, Pat.
Kimmy's got a post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're all going to listen.
You have to listen.
And because we know every stereotype about every town, village, city, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area, we're going to figure out where they whine in. So come on back at 9 or stay the whole time. We're going to have fun, I promise.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a really good time.
We'll be YouTube buddies, buddy.
That and a whole bunch more. Yes, and catch us on YouTube and Twitch, along with our Odyssey app and WCMF.com. All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, the official brewery of Damn Kids. Now they're cool. Here's how you do it. Damn kids. Stop that. Damn kids. But first, Tommy.
What happened?
You know, it's been a while since we talked about a shortage story.
Were they running out of now?
Well, you remember, like, when COVID was happening, every day there was something
bro,
else.
the shelves are empty.
This is a tricky shortage to deal with because it's not what's inside the container that's short. It's the container itself.
Were they running out of the container?
Yes, actually, it's exactly what's happening. But this specific one, and these kids not having this is going to make a nightmare situation for a job that is already one of the worst you can have.
Really?
And we'll tell you what it is next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. You know, at first this is going to seem like a non-story.
Okay.
Because there's a pretty simple solution to it, and the kids will get what they need to get.
Perfect.
The problem here is how they're going to get it, and how this is going to make one of the worst jobs anyone can have even harder every day for potentially the next year.
A year?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. You know, Rochester is known to have a lot of unique restaurants.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Different ethnic foods, fun little presentations. But there is a restaurant in Greece right on Ridge Road that is going to try something no one's ever tried before.
This is completely brand new around the world.
Well, no, not really. I mean, it's a meal that you get only on Saturdays and Sundays at a certain time. And they're going to do it every day, all day.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it is.
How unique.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A national milk carton shortage has caused an issue across schools in Monroe County.
So the little cardboard carton thing?
Yep, you got it. According to News 8, the milk carton shortage is affecting the availability of half-pint school-size milk cartons. They can't get them.
Man, they haven't updated that container since I was in school.
So they have the plastic bottles now,
Oh,
but those are bigger.
What's wrong with that?
Well,
The little milk cartons are like just like that single serve thing.
Was it
for
like a pint?
Cheaper,
Yeah.
probably, I would guess.
It's exactly a pint of milk. It's not only is it cheaper, I'm sure it has to do with like regulations as far as like what kids should get every day
Right.
based on a
Yeah.
balanced diet, all that stuff. So the milk provider for the schools,
Yeah, what they say.
they say this is going to be an issue until 2024.
So they're running out of cardboard?
I don't know why they're having a shortage, but this
Right.
is the issue. So there is good news, but it also comes with some bad news.
What happened?
The good news, they figured out a fix.
Yeah, it's called a glass of milk.
You got it. Schools are simply going to buy bigger milk containers and pour it into cups for the kids.
Wow, what?
See, and that's why idiots like you see the story and go, no problem, not an issue,
Done.
easy solution. Great. You've never been a school lunch monitor in your life.
No, but I have worked in cafeterias.
As a demerit system for all the things
Hey,
you
it
did
still
wrong.
work.
Okay, because here comes the bad news.
What's the bad? Why is this a problem?
Get ready for county-wide milk spills of epic proportions. All right, think about how hard it is for adults to carry an open cup of liquid on a tray from one room to another. Do you trust yourself, Tommy, to take a glass of water, put it on a plate, hold it with one hand, and walk it around your house? That thing would be on the floor instantly.
Oh, it's your mom?
I don't care if we're broadcast live on YouTube now. I will assault you on camera.
So here's what you do.
What do you do?
Put a lid on it, like a
you put
sippy
lid-
cup.
Oh, really? You put a lid on like a sippy cup. Okay, well, that costs money. You know, every one of those lids costs money.
Yeah, but they're reusable.
What are you talking about? You trust those kids not to throw that stuff away?
No, but you wash it.
Okay, that also costs money because now you're paying a lunch monitor, which are also short, to have to wash all that
Oh
stuff.
my God,
You roll your eyes. It's a legitimate
Couple
problem.
of pennies.
Couple of pennies.
Wash a goddamn glass.
I love, here comes a school budget, an extra, $2,000 a year for the hours you have to pay. Well, my taxes are already ridiculous. Don't even get me started about the water department. You're going to have to put them just in cups.
Yeah.
Which solves the problem. of
What
the
about
kids
paper cup?
Getting milk. Okay, how does that
What,
make it not tip?
Taller cup, less milk.
Okay, Kimmy.
You don't fill it right to the tippy top.
Kimmy, do you think you could carry an open glass of liquid on a plate around your house?
Chicks have
spilling it?
balance.
No.
You can. You have balance.
Yeah,
Ben
but
didn't
think
have
of
balance.
yourself as a teenager and all the distractions you had going on in a
Whoa,
lunchroom.
whoa. We talking teenage? I thought we're talking like little
We're
ones.
talking
Both.
little up to teen, all
Yeah.
the way up to
The
kindergarten, high
goddamn
school.
teenager could get a full goddamn Red Bull. Jesus Christ.
You want to give high school kids Red Bulls?
They're drinking it anyway, Pat.
The hell, they're not drinking Red Bull. They're drinking Prime, which is causing heart problems, which is why the government had to step
I
in.
thought we were talking about little baby ass kids, not
Well, it could be
adult
both.
teenage kids.
Adult, teenage. We're talking about all of
Yeah.
them.
These idiot childs cannot walk a glass of milk to the table without creating
Think
an
of
ocean
the
of
dumb
milk.
stuff you would have done to a kid to pick on them if they had an open cup of milk
talking about?
walking through the lunchroom.
Which makes a great point. Look, Kimmy's absolutely right. It's hard enough for an adult to walk with a glass of open liquid on a tray. Now, make that a kid in a crowded lunchroom where they only get a set time to eat, so they got to hurry. Their friends are all over the place. Every ounce of this milk they are pouring in these cups is going to end up all over the floor of every cafeteria.
Hey, I got a question for you.
What's that?
Why do these kids need milk?
Is that a serious question?
Yes.
That's a serious
Why
question.
why is milk so goddamn important?
Okay.
They get the
feel
milk.
like
What?
you asking that question says a lot about your growth. It's all making sense now.
He's got the bone density of a hummingbird.
You don't need milk.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
But it's a healthier option compared to other stuff your kid would drink
Aren't we
if they had the options at school.
But aren't we like the only animal that still continues to drink milk as adults? Like all the other species, once they're of size, they don't nurse on their mamas.
Look, I don't know. We're not nursing on our mamas. We're drinking cow milk.
We don't need teen nursing child on the milk glass.
So here's what's going to happen now. Now we're going to get a bunch of emails from people like, "You Tommy's right. If you look at this paper that is not clearly cited by anyone that's legitimate,
have a glass of water. Be healthier for you.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's say we eliminate
glass
milk.
of water.
Let's eliminate milk from our
delicious
schools.
Water.
It would be devastating to dairy farmers in the state of New York because they wanted to cut out chocolate milk. Remember that big debate? Yeah. And the argument was if you did that, dairy farmers would take such a massive hit they would not be able to pay their bills and they would go under. So chocolate milk being taken away, if that's bad, all milk probably worse, you idiot.
But okay, so like, why don't we? Here's what you do.
Oh, please. Okay, here comes third option. Third easy solution.
All right, little baby child gets their milk.
Yeah.
All right. But once you hit preteen, what's a preteen?
You mean
11,
like
12,
like 11.
Okay. I love he goes, what's preteen?
12.
What's a number before teen?
All right, what, is 11 a preteen?
Yeah.
Technically, I guess.
So that's when you cut off the milk.
Okay, and then what would you drink instead?
Everything else that's
So
out
you're just
there.
gonna start serving them soda.
Yeah, how about the diet soda?
You want to talk about what's bad? You know, gorillas don't drink aspartame.
Well, nobody ever asked. Maybe like a Heineken NA or something like that.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is a nationwide milk carton shortage that is having a massive effect here in Monroe County. Story on News 8 last night says schools don't have them. They have no way to get the kids the milk. And this could go until 2024. The good news is they're simply going to buy like gallons of milk and pour it into cups for the kids. But that sucks for every lunch monitor because all of that milk is going to end up on the floor, on the table, getting chucked across the lunchroom as kids are being sprayed with showers of milk over their heads. The only way you could make this work outside of not serving the milk. By the way, kids in high school have an option for milk. They don't have to get milk.
Yeah, I mean, did you drink milk as a teenager?
I did, but we were a big milk family. My mother belonged to Milk Club. We've
I
talked about this.
I forgot.
Yeah, you go to the Quick Fill on out there in Gates, and for every 9 gallons of milk you bought, you got one for free. And my mother would freeze it. And if you want to taste the most disgusting
frozen milk,
bro, it was when they went on sale.
Yeah, like didn't it get like a weird consistency?
So here's what happens when
it
you
would
freeze.
separate, right?
Yep, yeah, that's what happens when you freeze milk. It separates. So like you would have to shake it up every time you poured it, and it was still not good.
And I would think you'd have to drink it fast because it's now old.
Yeah,
It's been sitting in the freezer. Your mother must have been supporting like 4 farms.
Yeah. But like there was no need to do it because like it would go on sale by like a quarter.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that it's like the mid-90s and a quarter was worth more, but like for God's sakes, lady, can I just have not frozen milk? And the other thing about it too, you know, it's liquid, so it expands in the container.
Yeah.
So that it would be all misshapen when we put it into the fridge. Like it looks like just like this sad old busted face. Like, just drink me and put me out of my misery, please, please. Going back to the milk container issue at school. The only way you can make it work where you're just going to pour milk into a kid's cup is if you have the lunch monitors waiting at every table to fill up empty cups you give them at the counter. But even that is just making the problem slightly smaller because those cups are going to tip as soon as you fill them up on the table.
All right.
And it wasn't until, Kimmy, this very moment that we fully appreciated the brilliance of the engineering of the pint milk carton. Because that sucker don't tip.
No.
Don't tip for nothing.
No. You could close it up again.
It's built like a skyscraper.
Yeah.
Are other countries having the same problem, or is it just us with these containers?
I don't know what the milk situation is in other countries.
You know what I read? America, the only country that feeds itself.
Well, I know other countries are not big milk drinkers.
Well, they also probably don't have a lot of space to do dairy farms.
Oh, like China?
Where would that space be?
All over China?
All over they got pigs and skyscrapers. I'm not making that up. And you're going to tell me they got dairy farm space?
Maybe they milked a pig. I don't know.
Well, your mom was there?
No, I don't think like China drinks a lot of milk. I don't think they drink a lot of
I'm saying,
milk in the Middle East. I think we're like, I think it's like us in Europe. We just pound milk.
I'm just thinking out loud. You would probably need the space to raise cows. Go ahead, Kimmy.
So the highest 20 countries with the highest dairy consumption. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, dairy
6,
doesn't
7.
necessarily mean milk.
Oh, I guess
you can't
you're right.
get cheese in
you're
China.
right.
Cheese in
Because
China.
there's
no
like
cheese in
7
China.
ahead of us.
There ain't no cheese in China. What were you saying, Kimmy?
It don't go with the fish.
Sure it does.
You can eat sushi, cheese, and goddamn milk.
You ever had a
India.
fillet of fish, you bitch-ass bitch?
You can't get fried fish over there.
India consumes the most milk.
Interesting, because cows are sacred, right?
Yeah.
Over there,
Maybe
I
that's
know.
why.
What's that religion? I don't want to
No, you're right.
No, I know, but it's not
And
all
Hindu.
India.
It's Hindu.
Is it Hindu?
Hindu, yeah.
Okay.
But wait. Oh, okay.
Is it Hindu?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay. But they can't eat the cow, but they can milk the cow?
Well, yeah. I mean, you're just,
J.O. it?
Yeah. Well, no, you're just squeezing it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I don't know. I don't know how revered. I didn't know if they touch the cow. I don't know what the deal was.
So they must drink the tea with the milk because they're big tea drinkers.
Yeah, you mean like when I was in England and every tea came with a cup of milk?
Yes.
By the way,
Not big milk drinkers over there.
don't you drink milk every day in your coffee?
I do. But I can't drink like a cup. I couldn't sit down and go, oh, glass of milk.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had a full glass of milk. Well, no, I take
Sat
that back.
down to a glass of milk.
I had a piece of chocolate cake and I had a small glass of milk a couple weeks ago.
I mean, I'm sure it's delicious, but it's just never on my radar.
No, like all we drank in my house when I was a kid, like all we drank was milk.
Yeah, but you do like full fat milk.
Well, yeah, what other milk is there? I hate
Skim milk.
Ugh. Why? Why not drink
Why do you
water?
skim on my coffee?
Yeah, because you're a bitch. Why not just...
Why don't I want to blow up?
Why not turn on the faucet and pour that right into your coffee? Skim milk. Get out of my face with that.
It foams up nice.
If I'm not chewing my milk,
Yeah.
it's milk that I don't want.
It's probably been in the freezer.
But yeah, you're not kidding. No, but like as a kid, think about this, Kimmy. Between the glasses of milk that we drank,
Yeah.
between the cereal that we ate,
Cereal's got to
Got
be
milk
a ton.
was like that huge campaign
we
all
drank
throughout childhood.
So we drank so much milk in my house. I'm not making this up. They ran a campaign with that Got Milk commercial where you could send in like 7 UPCs to get a free Got Milk T-shirt.
How many did you have?
Everyone in my family had a Got Milk T-shirt. Like my dad got so excited. Free shirts! Hold on, everybody! Goes into the recycling bin. All the milk is spoiled. We never
So
cleaned
you had to
out.
cut the UPC off the gallon of milk and
Yes.
then mail them in
I will never
for
remember.
a shirt?
It was much like A Christmas Story where the glowing leg shows up
Yeah.
and the package of 6 Got Milk T-shirts showed up in our house. It's a major award! Look at all the Got Milk T-shirts!
And the layers of your family.
Bro, it just keeps getting deeper and deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Does every kid still drink milk, like of us, like under 12 every day at school? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't know if my kids drink milk at school.
Do they drink it at home?
Yeah. My wife will like force it on them.
Yeah.
Like it happened last night. My daughter wanted seltzer, and my wife's like, "No, you're gonna have a glass of milk." And she was like, "Ugh."
Well, I always remember they would automatically give you milk at, I don't know if your kids bring lunch or buy lunch, but if you bought lunch, it automatically came with the milk. If you wanted something else, it was extra.
Snapple.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Snapple was a huge drink.
Yeah, but like we as a kid, you thought that was like a healthy option.
Yeah, it's full of nothing
Iced
but
tea.
delicious tea and sugar. And all those flavors.
What was funny, Kimmy, like when I right as I was graduating high school, they were transitioning the soda out of the
Yeah, the
vending machines
machines,
at school
yeah.
because it wasn't healthy.
And it went to all milk.
But the ones like when I was leaving, they were replacing it with Snapple and Sobe. Remember
Oh,
Sobe?
yes.
Which had just as
You're
much
right,
sugar in it. Like,
yeah.
you can't have this soda, it's unhealthy. Here, kid, take this. All right, let's take a break. Godspeed, you brave lunch monitors.
And the
your-
children.
Yes, all of them as well. We are known in Rochester for our delicious, unique restaurants.
Oh, yeah.
And you would think we've done everything there is to do.
What's left?
Well, there is a restaurant in Greece that is going to serve you a food that used to be only available on Saturdays and Sundays for a couple of hours.
What kind of food is that?
All day, every day. I'm going to tell you. And here's the thing. I can't tell if this is a bad idea, Kimmy,
Yeah.
or this is the greatest idea we've ever heard. And we'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. They say, Tommy, you can never have too much of a good thing.
Yeah, you know it, buddy.
That can be put to the test with a new restaurant that has opened in Greece. This is a Saturday, Sunday morning thing, but now, what are you doing?
What McFatty is opening now?
McFatty? My great-grandfather was McFatty, and he was a good man. But right now, this place is going to sell this to you all day, every day.
Damn.
Ideally for them, for the rest of their lives.
What is it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. Very happy Halloween to everybody.
Yes.
And we realized this morning that helping this guy out and reading his Facebook message on the air today is not going to do anything for him.
Oh.
But there is an interesting debate to be had, because if you listen to the break room for years, you know we are well on the record of, as an adult, don't wear a costume to work. Mm-hmm. But he's in a very unique spot.
Oh.
And he doesn't want to do this, but he feels like he has to, and he might be right. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The Silo Brunch Bar is Greece's newest culinary hotspot.
It's a brunch bar?
It's off of West Ridge Road. It looks to be the old distillery. Kimmy, did you see a picture of it?
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
is this a new
okay.
joint?
That's
Yes,
where
they're
it is.
opening up.
Yeah.
So what is it?
Well, the owners used to own Braddock's Bay Tavern and Grill. They are giving you a weekday option that you can't get any other place, which is brunch.
Love it.
So is it a buffet brunch, like you just help yourself?
No. It's straight up you order brunch. In fact,
Brunch
that's
all day.
Yeah. According to the DNC, that's really all you're getting. They'll be serving a brunch menu 7 days a week from 8 a.m. until 3 p.m. We're talking fancy and cool kind of breakfast food, Tommy. Couple of burgers and sandwiches. Think what trendy places serve on Saturday and Sunday from like 11 to 3.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Okay, I was gonna say, so it is still like brunch hours. You're just getting it more days a week.
Well, the only reason it's brunch hours, it seems right now, is they don't have their liquor license. They said that they will be expanding their hours as soon as the liquor license comes in. And I don't know if they end up doing a dinner menu or they continue with the brunch all day thing.
Damn. So you order right out the menu your brunch.
You got it. It says brunch bar, so I would assume, Kimmy, they would continue the brunch.
Oh, when
idea.
you said brunch bar, it sounded like you would get up and like do that.
I guess
yourself.
you meant like brunch and a bar.
Look, I agree with you that the best brunch is all you can eat brunch.
Yeah.
But it's not always Mother's Day or Easter.
True.
Which is horse crap, because why don't fathers get a brunch? We're the ones that should. I want an all-you-can-eat brunch buffet.
Come to our dad brunch.
Bro, that's who should.
How is that not a business?
Thank
Dad
you.
brunch.
Dad brunch?
Bro, I would go to dad
What
brunch.
would be a dad brunch?
Everything. Fried chicken, waffles,
Right.
pancakes,
Yeah.
eggs,
The
sausage.
heaviest of breakfast foods.
Yes.
Give me roast
Nothing
beef.
but syrup.
You cut off. I want a gallon of
Nothing
mint
but
jelly and
syrup.
horseradish.
It's like the offshoot.
Yes, just a river of syrup.
Kimmy, is weekday brunch something
Well,
that's
what
going
do
to
you
work?
think she's
Yeah,
going?
You're not Kimmy.
Yes,
I
and
also think-
I can't eat like that.
I also think this is huge so I've noticed ever since like COVID and people working from home, like maybe people are a little bit more flexible with their mornings, because like on my way home, I see a lot of like early lunchers.
Okay.
And I think like this would be huge for that crowd and people that have that kind of flexible schedule. Like whether you go there with coworkers or you're just going there, you could work from brunch. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Now look, Kimmy, you know
It wouldn't be something you do every day, but I think it's a nice option to have.
You guys know I love me some brunch.
Yeah.
Love me
I think
some
everybody
brunch.
likes brunch because there's something for everybody.
But there is a difference between weekday breakfast and weekend breakfast. And
You're
it's been
right.
this way for a long time. Weekday breakfast, Tommy, couple of eggs, some potatoes. Then, on the weekends, you get some crazy concoction that involves hollandaise sauce, some weird peppers, and pork belly.
There's always like Caesar salad hanging out and like some kind of salmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's options.
Yeah. But, like, are folks willing
That's
to...
a weird thing, though. Like, I'm going to work and I'm going to go have brunch on a
I think people's
Tuesday
schedules
before
are
work.
different. Like maybe people see like a different day of the week as their weekend. Like I know people that have that kind of weird flexible schedule.
But are there enough people
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
that would be...
No.
No.
What about retired
Now.
people?
Now. Do retired people eat brunch?
Or are they more diner?
Yeah,
more
when
of
I think a
diner
retired
crew?
guy, I think
They
a
could
2
kinda
eggs
get
over
both.
easy, rye. I
Yeah.
don't know. I can't see my dad ordering brunch, at least the way we, Kimmy, the brunch generation,
No,
order
I
brunch.
always think brunch is a more feminine thing. It's geared more towards
Nah,
women.
not anymore. But
No, I never got that.
There's man brunch.
Bro, every brunch is man brunch. The portions
Yeah.
are huge.
Right.
They're mixing in all kinds of fun
Come on
things.
out to man brunch.
World's biggest
Nothing but
pancakes.
syrup.
No, I'm telling you, whoever.
Man syrup.
You want some man syrup?
I would love some man syrup.
You got to be kidding me. This isn't the only place that's opening.
Wait, they got another joint?
Yeah,
Where? I don't want to go too far,
No,
Pat.
Tommy, don't worry. I'm starting a new small business just down the hallway in
Where
the men's
is it?
room. It's a kiosk in the men's room.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's Close Your Eyes, Open Your Mouth for a Big Surprise Syrup Bar. all the man syrup you can eat. Sauce.
All right, I'll check it out.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about Silo Brunch Bar. It just opened in Greece. It looks like it's in the old distillery on West Ridge Road. They're going to be serving brunch from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., 7 days a week.
Do they do like pizza and chicken wings too and all that kind of stuff?
Did not see pizza and chicken wings. Where'd you get that from?
I don't know. Because, I mean, basically.
Is it because they're in Greece? Is that why you thought they did pizza and chicken wings?
Well, because, yeah. I mean, I would think you gotta grease it up a little bit.
Grease it up?
Yeah.
You think people in Greece don't like brunch?
I think they like their version of brunch.
What is their version of
brunch?
brunch?
They don't want your sissy salmon. They don't want weird chicken with weird sauce on it.
You think the Italians don't want weird chicken with weird? All your chicken dishes have weird sauce on it.
Traditional sauce.
Traditional sauce with like shrimp and scallops and some pepper I've never seen in my life.
I don't want your teriyaki.
West Side love Chinese food.
They like Chinese food.
What's teriyaki?
They like American Chinese food.
Shut
Good
up.
Home Chinese American food.
You are such an East Side snob ass bitch. By the way, East Side brunch is the worst brunch because the portions are always smaller. Kim, you can back me up on that.
He's not wrong.
Thank you.
But you're not supposed to just eat all you can eat.
Yes.
I think if this hits on three things: affordability, portion size, and accessibility. Like if you don't have to like wait too long to get a table, it's gonna be a hit.
She's 100% right.
Oh yeah.
You just disagree with the point you made.
No. I mean the Porkies will be lined up down the street for this stuff.
Like my wife, we love going on our breakfast tours. My family on the weekends across the Greater Rochester area. If she says we're going to get brunch on the East Side, I'm immediately disappointed because I know it's going to be half the size anywhere else.
Well, you
in
know
town.
what you're going to get. If you go to an East Side brunch, there's going to be grilled asparagus.
Yeah,
for some reason, they always have grilled asparagus.
Here's the weirdest part. It even starts right on the Pittsford line because I know technically Brighton is an East Side town.
Yeah.
But there's that diner, the Charbroil.
Oh, yeah.
Their portions, it's delicious, and their portions are huge, and I love it there. And then you take
That's where it stops.
You go like half a mile into Pittsford.
Yeah.
You go eat there, and then the portions are like,
yeah.
You want breakfast? Well, here it is. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to...
What men with small mouths serve you?
Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, what's going on, buddy?
Morning, how you doing?
Good, bud.
Hey, I think it's very smart idea for the business owner to do that because they try to bring more people, just like pre-pandemic. The people are going out now is different before pandemic.
Yeah, so we talked about this. Folks are going out earlier
to
eat dinner, and they're eating their lunches earlier. So you're right, Teddy. If I'm going out to lunch earlier than I was before, everyone's schedules push forward. I get the option of both breakfast and lunch at this joint. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Are you good? Are you a big brunch guy, Teddy?
Not really. I'm on breakfast right now. I have my second breakfast.
Second breakfast. Well, what do you eat for second breakfast?
Right now, I have my second breakfast.
What do you eat? What do you eat for breakfast, Teddy?
I am having omelet right now.
Okay. What do you eat for first breakfast?
My first breakfast is bagel.
Okay. You could just put those together and make that one breakfast, Teddy. You're making it more complicated.
No, because I get up early in the morning. I have my bagel and then bagel.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. People just call that breakfast.
Yeah.
An omelet and a bagel is a
that's
breakfast.
one meal.
I have my third breakfast.
Wait. But you eat two breakfasts. You got your yogurt when we first come in. We watch you lick the cap of it every morning.
Yeah.
And then
That is
later
the
on,
grossest,
you eat your
man.
banana.
Okay, technically,
That Jenna Jameson thing you do with that yogurt.
Gets in his beard.
Nobody under 35 got that reference.
Kimmy knows who it is.
Kimmy, who's
I
Jenna
do.
Jameson?
The porn star, former porn star.
The only reason is because she was tail end. She became like a real celebrity when we were in high school.
I know.
And by the way, I consider that all one breakfast. I'm just pacing it out. I get my fruit salad, I get my yogurt, I get my banana for banana time at 8 o'clock. Really ripe banana today.
Oh my
that's
God.
Ew.
Not great.
Like folded in half.
Well, it's curved like a banana.
It's dying.
It is. Well, look,
It's a dead banana.
it's the last banana I had. Today's banana day.
I hope you don't have any more that look like that.
I might have one, but that's beside the point. Okay, so I guess the idea is when you're going to eat what you're going to eat.
Okay.
Because the only risk you're taking here with this Silo Brunch Bar that is opened in Greece, that'll be serving brunch from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., 7 days a week, is are people willing to eat things in times that they weren't willing to before? We had this discussion with crepes.
Yes.
Last week.
Yes.
When am I supposed to...
when is the appropriate time to eat a crepe? What meal is a crepe?
But
Okay,
as a fat guy, and you were a fat boy.
Yeah, big old fat boy.
I never had, I could eat, if there's something I like, I didn't care what time of the day
Yeah.
it was. If it was available, I could eat it. I could eat it anytime.
Okay, if I was alone, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The social pressures are what kept me from ordering what I wanted at weird times.
Okay.
Like, I would love to have an omelet at 6 p.m., but if I was out with friends at a diner, I was not going to do that because I didn't want to look like a
But you're at
psycho.
a diner.
Yeah.
Kind of, it's not like you're at high-end steakhouse asking for an omelet.
No, but if everyone's getting like burgers and sandwiches,
All
I'm going to have an omelet, please. Like, I'm pretty sure that diners only offer breakfast all day and all night, so they can put you on some list if you order a 6 p.m. omelet. Like, the government wants
Like
to keep
a
an eye on
list.
it. Yeah.
Could you eat a burger and fries for breakfast?
If there's an egg on the burger.
I could eat just a burger and fries.
No, look, I would enjoy it.
Yeah.
Again, I wouldn't want to look like a psycho. If I go out with my family, everyone gets an omelet and I get a burger
If,
at 8
if
in the
the
morning.
table has collectively decided we're eating breakfast and you go burger, it's a weird
so
vibe.
on the old show, we had a chick that she would eat in the morning. I'm talking around earlier than this.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeseburger, French fries, chocolate shake every morning.
It's 7 in the morning?
Damn.
Before
Chocolate
7.
6 in the
shake?
morning.
Chocolate shake.
How does that not sit with you all day in a
know.
bad way?
Well, she ain't on the radio anymore.
Okay. That's the one job you could do would drink a
Yeah, that's
milkshake,
true.
eat a
Not for
burger and
long.
fries. At what point of the night, due to social pressures, are you allowed to switch from dinner to breakfast and not look like a weirdo, right? 'Cause,
Well, late night you can for sure.
But what's the time switch? If you go out at 11 p.m.,
Oh, you whatever. That's after hours, man. Whatever you want.
it still feels like
I
11.
mean, if you went to like a Perkins or a Denny's or something like that back in the day, I mean, they had those late night menus, were basically breakfast
Yeah.
menus.
Yeah, I got it, right? I mean, Jay's Diner did the same thing. But, like, Rochester's weird because any other town, I feel like once it strikes midnight, Kimmy, you can get an omelet. But in Rochester, midnight to 3 is plate time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you also have
that's
that
true.
option, but not every place has plates.
I
But,
mean, every
but a
place
plate
has plates.
is,
I went to buy windows the other day. They tried to sell me a plate.
but a plate's kind of a mixture of 3 meals.
Well, yeah, according to
And
Teddy.
maybe that's why it's so satisfying at that time of night,
Yeah.
to your point, because you get like the home fries.
Yeah, it's got everything. It's like I always felt like the patty melt was the official sandwich for any time of the day.
Oh, that's a good call.
Like you can have a patty melt whenever you want it.
That's a really good call. You might be right there. But, like, it's weird. It feels like 3 o'clock in the morning in Rochester is the transition time. Like 3 o'clock, 3
Yeah, you just got released by the police.
3:15 seems too late for a plate, but just right for an omelet. Like from
Could be.
midnight to 3 is plate time. After 3 o'clock, now it's breakfast
But,
time.
Right.
but when you were out with your buddies, it was, hey, you want to go get a plate? Not, hey, let's go get breakfast.
Well, it just depended on where we were going.
yeah.
And you can get those breakfast plates.
Breakfast
Yeah,
plate's
you're
not a
right.
real plate.
What
But
it
it's
is,
delicious.
They just got they just slap 2 eggs on the top.
All right, a plate is 2 burgers or hot dogs, mac,
Right.
French fry or home fry, salad. Maybe you want to throw beans on there, fine. As soon as like breakfast plate shows up, like that's not. It's
Oh, I think it is.
okay. Well, you don't know.
I mean, you
anything
just
about
put more
anything.
crap on
No,
the
but that's it's
goddamn
no. Okay,
plate.
see, that's what I mean. That's what pisses me off. It's not crap. It's a well balanced
Garbage plate.
fusion
Yeah, I
taste
gotcha.
palate.
All right.
You're drooling right now.
I am.
Skinny ass Weight Watchers ass bitch.
Yeah, don't even get me started. I get none of this right now.
If you're on Weight Watchers, you can't talk about plates. It should be a federal rule.
My body's starting to cave in already. I'd like to go to one of those West Virginia coal mines.
One shoulder higher
Yes.
than the other. All right, let's take a break. It is Halloween today,
Sure is.
and the little kids will be getting off, going to school, got their little costumes
Yeah.
on, or they got them packed in their bag to put on later.
Adorable.
And you as an adult should not be doing that.
Yeah.
You should not be doing that.
No.
And if you've listened to the break room for years, you understand we are very, very clear on our stance on adults who wear costumes to work. However, there's a gentleman that has a situation. And we should have done this yesterday. I realized this morning as we were starting, reading this now does him no good.
Yeah.
He's probably already on his way to work. But he's like us. Yet he feels like his hand is being forced. And as much as you don't want to be that adult in a costume at work, he might have to.
Trapped in a costume?
Possibly.
Oh, my God.
We'll get into it next to the break up. 96.5 WCMF. Today is Halloween.
What?
Ooh. Traditionally a day for the kids.
Yeah.
But that's changed with adults doing costume party thing on the weekends. And with this rearing its ugly head. Because you'd think a costume at work would be distracting and sad. But the only thing that can be worse than being the lone person dressed up for Halloween at your job might be being the only person not dressed up.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, big day for us, Tommy.
What's going on?
Well, for the last couple of months, you could watch our live stream on the Odyssey app and at WCMF.com.
Yeah.
You can still do that if you choose to, but we have made it easier for you to find us and watch us.
How so bad?
Well, we have a sleek new live stream if you've been watching it. It has zoomed in on our faces. We'd like to apologize for that. And you can now watch it live on both YouTube and Twitch every single day.
Wow.
So go to YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room WCMF is what you're looking for. You can subscribe. You can watch the show live instantly. Like just click on the YouTube app. Bing, bang, boom. We're right there.
Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
Boom, ow.
Same with Twitch. The Break Room WCMF available both on YouTube and Twitch live every single morning, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10, along with the way you could always watch us on the Odyssey app and WCMF.com. All of that.
Wow, so many options.
Brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, a bunch of guys who probably do dress up at Halloween for work.
No, yeah, they're in a fun business.
Which is weird because Jeff, one of the guys who works over there, doesn't need to dress up at all. He looks like several furry characters throughout movie history. With that being said. We got this email over the weekend, and it wasn't until we got on the air that we realized reading it right now probably won't help this man in any way.
Oh.
Sorry. But we press on. This comes in from Justin. You ready? Quote, I started working at, it sounds like an office, a few months ago. And this is a place where everyone dresses up everyone dresses up on Halloween around work.
So it's not mandatory, but it's kind of like everybody's on the same page.
I will go on, and I'll let you figure it out as we get to the end of the thing here. He says, I know you guys always say adults shouldn't wear costumes to work, and I agree. But I get the impression if I don't wear something, I'm going to be the only person who doesn't have a costume on. I don't want to stand out in any way, but I also really don't want to wear a costume. Would you guys wear one if everyone else is? And if I have to wear something, what is the least amount of effort I could put in without making it look like I'm giving no effort?
Okay, so you got to play the game if you want to.
Wow,
what
I'm
happened to
shocked.
Mr. Every adult that
I'm
wears
shocked.
a costume to work is a loser. Don't be a loser. Be cool, man. Stand out. Hold your ground, man. Don't let the man bring you down, man.
But it's easy.
What do you do?
Like you could just do lame ass costume.
For example.
Like you could dress as a Bills fan if you already got this stuff in your house. And it'll pass off. I'm not saying it's great.
You look like you put in some effort.
Some effort. The other one is if you're a dude, the old man mask. They sell those at that rubber old man mask. You slap that on and you're golden. What?
Really? I thought you weren't wearing a costume today. Thank you. More jokes like that on YouTube at the WCMF Break Room.
No, but it's easy. Like you
stuff.
just do the lame stuff. Like if you've got sports stuff, you can go as a Yankee fan or whatever, man. And you're done.
Okay, but I'm going to read you this last sentence.
Right.
If I have to wear something, what is the least amount of effort
I
can
just
put
gave
in
it to
without
you.
making it look like I'm giving no effort? And Kimmy, that sounds like no effort.
Yeah, I mean, if you just show up with like a Jason mask or something.
I think
You're
that works.
Also, why do you have a Jason mask as a grown man?
I feel like
Oh, that's just a goalie mask, isn't it?
Well, yeah,
Well,
that's
but
like the old goalie
yeah.
mask.
Yeah.
Well, no.
I just thought like you had one of those like as like a teenager and you just kept a bunch of
No,
random.
if you're a 38-year-old man
No.
that has a Jason mask just around your house,
Yeah.
I'm alarmed. Why
Would you keep like random costumes like that? Because like
I hope not.
at
I
some
don't.
point, like you've had to put in effort in a Halloween costume. I would think like you have at least one thing you can throw on in an emergency.
How many 38-year-old men, 40-year-old
I don't
men,
know. My
50-year-old
dad
men
had
still
like a weird gorilla mask that he always wore when he was taking it. It's like he had like one costume
Oh, the
that was like
gorilla
his
mask.
go-to.
Always a fan favorite.
Okay, but you're going to wear a mask all day at work?
Well, then everybody else is.
Well, no,
you
I mean-
take it off while you're working.
Well, then
you
you're
have to stay completely in costume all day.
See, you're already blowing it because now that's not putting any effort. And this guy wants to make it look like he's putting in effort without putting in effort. All right, so
Does he think like everybody he's so important to this company that they're just going to be critiquing his entire outfit?
So I don't get that impression from this
I think it's
Facebook
more
message.
fitting in with your coworkers.
You just blend,
No,
man.
but that's just it. Are you going to be able to blend? Now, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I understand exactly where Justin, you screwed me up,
Sorry.
is coming from. You're right. Like, you want to be right in the middle. Because everybody, if they take dressing up for Halloween this seriously, and I know there are some companies, some businesses, and if you work with one of them, we'd love to hear from you, 252-WCMF, that do take this seriously, right? You don't want to be in the bottom third. You don't want to be in the top third. You want that golden third middle. That's where you're shooting for.
Okay. Well, what is that costume then?
I don't know. I feel like you have to buy something.
Well, the costumes are super expensive, aren't they?
They can be, yeah. They
there
got
like
you.
I mean, you could rent. You go like...
Well, now you're going to be in the upper third. If you're renting something, you're upper third.
All right.
I'm trying to think of like just an easy go-to that isn't. It's just middle
Like stuff
of
in
the
your
road
closet.
costume. Like you could be like
Something in the
a
news.
cowboy. Put a freaking hat on and call yourself a cowboy.
Well, then
right?
you got to put on you have to have extra cowboy accessories. There's
Yeah,
got to
I
be a
guess.
badge. You got to have a
Yeah.
lasso. You got to have a vest. Do not do anything.
I'm just
in
thinking
the
like
news.
Yeah,
certain-
but there's
no,
no-
And
no.
news,
I
they
would
get
say
the news.
stay
There's
away.
good news,
No.
and not everything's bad
There's
My
good news. Give me one.
suggestion for workplace costumes would be stay away from all just current topics in general.
Give me
Because
a
we've even seen like celebrity ones go wrong.
Celebrities. Those people always do good.
You said there's good in the news. Give me a single good news story you could do for a costume.
I don't want to say.
Okay.
That means it's not a good news story.
But it would be funny.
Okay,
No.
no, it's not. The fact that
You
you
didn't
don't
wanna
want to
say
say
it
it
out
means
loud.
it's not funny.
Well, you guys are too judgy.
Yeah, we're the judge.
I don't judge.
So here's the thing.
What?
This guy is right. Like the adult costume at work is something you want to avoid like the plague.
It is.
And normally, the amount of people you think are dressing up are way lower than who are actually dressing up. Like any business is like, oh, we all dress up here. And if you the first year you go and you dress up,
Yeah.
like it's like you and then like two other weirdos. And it's also hard to sell life insurance or give me a quote on a pre-owned vehicle dressed like a Dracula.
No,
like
but
you,
yeah.
you look like an idiot.
Nobody's going to take you seriously.
But at the same time, man, like he's right. Like you don't want to give off if you're newer here. Because
Yeah.
how long did he say he worked here? He said a couple months ago.
But girls can get away with this stuff. Like girls
No,
can.
you would still judge a woman who
I'm
wore
judging.
something at work.
I think I'm more likely to.
Really?
This is terrible. I'm going to judge a woman harsher because you
Really?
should know better, right? Like
No,
I
but
know.
girls like to dress up. They like to have fun.
Do you hear yourself?
And
All you ladies loving the dress up.
y'all do.
Y'all be playing dress up since you were a kid. Sorry, I got there before you did.
But you know I'm right.
No, well, you might get married too.
I could deal with a woman in costume more than I can deal with a man in a costume.
Is it because you think it's going to be a skanky costume?
Well, no, you can't wear the skank at work.
Women should know better. Every
Women love
workplace.
to.
Every workplace has like three guys who are like, this is going to be awesome. They're all going to be so impressed. And you just look at that guy and go, okay, yeah,
All right.
great. I can think of the three guys in my head right now. One of them may have a costume on as we speak.
That's it.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We probably read this Facebook message a day late. Sorry, Justin, if you can hear us.
Yeah.
But he writes us, says he works at this place. It sounds like an office. Been there a couple of months. He says everybody there, as far as he's been told, dresses up for Halloween to work. Says he's like us, thinks it's stupid, but he doesn't want to stand out. He wants to know if he really has to wear a costume, which to you, Tommy, said he does.
Yes.
He asked for an idea. If he has to wear something, the least amount of effort he can put in without looking like he's giving no effort. Let's talk to Eddie. He's on CMF. Hey, Eddie, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning. So my boss, I'm not going to disclose where this is, but made me wear a costume. And they said it's like, it's mandatory. You have to wear that. He goes, wear anything. He goes, I don't care. I'm like, all right. And I really didn't want to. So I did this lamb-ass costume. It was really simple. I came into work, and he's like, where's your costume? I go, it's right here. He goes, what? It's just a stamp. I go, it's so lame. I don't even want to tell you this, but I actually won the costume competition.
Well, what was it?
It's like I said I was first class male. And they started laughing so hard. I go, it's really not that funny. And I go, I didn't want to wear a stupid costume. And I ended up winning the competition. All you got to do is buy a stamp and put it on your shirt, whatever you're wearing that day.
All right.
Done.
All right. Eddie, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks hard.
I know.
Eddie, that's the
Listen,
stupidest.
it's early. Give me a break, man.
Eddie, I hate
You didn't have to call.
You didn't, and I hate you more. If you would have worn an actual, like, all-out costume, I think I would hate you less than I hate you right now. And I mean that with all due respect.
I love this show.
Eddie, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of
All
the day.
right, man. Have a good one.
All right, take care. I also don't like that guy. I don't like the guy who's going to be like, look, I'm smarter than everybody.
Yes.
I outsmarted you in the costume thing because I didn't want to wear one, but I did. Like, shut up.
And the thing about it is, like, people always go, well, don't you want to have fun? There's nothing fun about this.
I agree with you.
There is to certain people.
Shut up,
I mean,
Kimmy.
we've worked with people. There
But I
are
hate
actually
those
people. You know
people.
what? Now that I'm thinking about it, there are actually people that I would not be disappointed if they didn't wear a costume, but I would almost think, are they okay? Because like
That
we've
they're
worked
not
with-
in costume.
I'm thinking like we've worked with a few people who dressed up for like every holiday. Like they would wear like the wacky socks or wear something.
The holiday sock, the holiday tie.
And like I would think like if that woman or man, if they didn't come in something, I would think like, I wonder if they're okay. I wonder if something's going on with them that they didn't wear those socks today.
You could pull one dick move. That it's a complete unique costume
Yeah.
that could maybe get you in trouble. I don't know. You dress up like one of your coworkers.
Don't do
That's a terrible
that.
idea.
But I've seen that done before. I've seen guys come in dressed as the
Yeah.
boss
It's a horrible idea.
or somebody else in the office that, is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but how do you're dressing as an exaggerated version.
Of that person.
It's different
that's
if you're dressing up like your buddy at work. I wouldn't.
That's an
It would.
awful idea.
Yeah, it would.
It's not an
depend on
awful
your
idea.
relationship.
It's funny as hell.
No, it's
It
not.
gets you in trouble. But how can you get in trouble if I'm just mocking you?
Did you hear what you just said?
It's just a mock.
Is that a real question?
It's a mock.
252 WCMF. We got some messages coming in. We'll get to those in just a little while. But look, I do think, Kimmy, to your point, I agree with you. Like you would be worried for someone if they
Yeah,
didn't
like
do
because
it.
there are just people that they're,
And
it's just normal.
And there also are some caveats to the costume at work rule with some jobs.
What's your caveat?
Well, okay, for example, if you work with kids, like if you're a teacher,
Yes.
if you're a nurse,
Well, that's
things like
different.
that,
It's expected.
costumes are appropriate. There's also the in-between jobs that are kind of hard to nail down. So over the weekend, into today, Wegmans employees across the company at stores all over the country have been wearing their costumes to work. Tommy, you love Wegmans.
Yes, I do.
Do you love the costumed Wegmans employee?
No.
Oh. Wow. Oh. So like when you go to Wegmans today out in Pittsburgh and you see all your friends all dressed up in costume who just heard you say that.
I feel bad for them.
Why? Because they wanted to do that?
No, because they're doing like these physical jobs and they have to dress up as characters.
So you're saying the shopping trip to Wegmans while they're in costume is not more fun for you?
It is downgraded a little bit. I'll admit. I feel bad. Because nobody wants to do that.
I mean, some people do. Some people enjoy doing
Really,
that.
you want to bust your ass all day doing a physical job in a costume.
Well, the costumes aren't mandatory. They give you the option to wear it or not.
You don't see everybody wear it. I do notice, though, they all wear football jerseys on football Sundays.
Yeah.
How is that different than wearing a costume?
Well, it's just a jersey.
You mean the thing that you suggested as a
It's
costume?
not a
is like-
hat and puffy pants and weird shoes.
You know, it is funny, though. There are things you don't anticipate with wearing your costume to work, like using Wegmans as an example. If you have an unhappy customer, it is really hard to calm that person down and make things right while you're dressed as Raggedy Andy.
Or bitch out of fairy.
Exactly. Like, no matter what you do, there's a good chance at your job, at some point on Halloween, a serious situation will pop up that you will then have to handle while wearing a costume.
Okay.
Tommy, and what's funny is you hate dressing up for Halloween, which is weird because about 1/3 of your daily outfits qualify as Halloween costumes.
This is so funny.
Today, he's dressed as a dandy boy.
Isn't that every day?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
All right. You get 2 job offers.
All right.
One of them pays $5,000 more, but that job, it is a mandatory good costume for Halloween every year.
But I just got to do it once a year.
Once a year, but
But
it's
it
got
makes
to be
5G.
5G extra pre-taxes, but it's got to be a good costume. Like effort has to go into it.
I mean, you might take that offer.
I'm asking what you would do.
I would take the 5G.
You
I'd hate it.
Sell out bitch. What do you stand for, man?
$5,000.
What's $5,000 is worth?
You put that, you don't leave lettuce on the table. That's how I would come. Lettuce on the table.
Where did lettuce come from, by the way? That's new.
Lettuce, baby.
No, I know what it
Lettuce.
is. You just started saying it.
No, because we used to have a buddy who used to say it all the time. It just popped back.
Shut up. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this Facebook message we got from Justin. Again, if you're listening, sorry we didn't do this yesterday when it actually would have benefited you. But he says he works in an office, started working there a couple of months ago. He says it's a place where everyone dresses up for Halloween. He's like us. He thinks that adults dressed up for Halloween really stupid. Yet he has to do something, and he wants to know if he has to do it and if he has to wear something, the least amount of effort he can put in without looking like he's giving no effort. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning. What if Justin, being the rookie of the company, is being set up by his employees and they're telling him they got to dress up? He's the only one that shows up, and boy, do they have a good laugh on him.
God, I hope that's the case. That would be actually really funny.
Yeah.
means.
I mean, I've seen that happen before, not any place that I've worked at, but I've heard of that happening at other companies where the youngest employee, the youngest salesman, whatever, they're telling him, and then, bam, he's the only one that shows up as Spider-Man, you know?
Mark, have you ever dressed up for Halloween at work?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. See,
He's too cool.
Mark's cool like us, man. I love how you're going to go after him for having the same take you have, you idiot.
Could you go as a local celebrity?
I don't think you want to see me driving a costume, driving a truck, guys. So.
Okay. All right. Good call. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I mean, you could go as a local celebrity.
Like who?
We have local celebrities.
Okay. You're going to what? How do you dress up like a local celebrity?
You just say I'm that. You could be Don Elhart.
So you have to make your
Gray,
hair white.
gray hair,
White
suit.
hair.
Is it a good
Gray, bro. That's
costume?
gray
though?
as gray gets.
Bro, he's white.
White is gray.
White is gray. Maybe with your cataracts.
He's 79. It's gray.
Is
You
it
could go as Don.
Is it a good costume though? If you have to explain it to people.
Who cares? Just get through the day,
But
man.
I would think you would care because now you have to explain it to people.
I
and
got gray hair.
You're just gonna get more and more angry throughout the day. Don Alhart. I already told everybody else.
I'll put a little tag. Channel 13, #1 show.
We got
No
Facebook.
big deal.
Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Mike writes us, you guys are being dicks. Dressing up is fun. It lets people show their personalities. What's wrong with that? You are the people at every job everyone else hates because you make creative and laid-back people feel self-conscious. You're just a bunch of bullies.
Okay,
Well.
let's break down that quote.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, what did he say again? You don't know how to have fun?
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
You
We're being
are
bullied.
the people at every. You are the people at every job everyone else hates because you make creative and laid-back people
Okay.
feel self-conscious.
If you were creative, you wouldn't need a costume. You could just be yourself. The fact that you got to put on a
Did you think
pirate
that was going to be
outfit,
deeper
Yeah,
than it was?
profound.
it's way deep,
That
bro.
was way deep.
You want wait? What's so creative about being some douche?
Well, but we do
Costume
double
dude.
down on mocking the people that were like we
When
could
do we
just
mock?
you could just let it go.
Wait, I love how you're going to go soft here. Where's your costume? Little Miss Halloween's for everybody?
Oh, I don't want to wear a costume, but I guess if other people want to,
Oh, shut up. You know. If someone right now was wearing a Halloween costume and you walked down the hall, you'd run in here, close the door, and be like, "Guys, just wear a Halloween costume."
You're right. My point is, I'll admit, like we are the douches that ruin it for everybody else.
No, but maybe we're just patrolling what things should be here.
Yeah.
Maybe we're trying to keep a
We are
social
the-
standing.
Yeah.
We are the keepers of that.
Yes, I think so. I think that's fair.
Okay.
By the way, there are schools that don't let kids wear costumes all day because it's a distraction. If your kid's in elementary school, there's a pretty good chance they have to change into their costumes later in the day. If it's too distracted to learn times tables, what chance do you have of getting all your work done today dressed in an inflatable dinosaur costume?
There you go.
We do have more messages coming in. This comes in from Danielle. She writes, I work at a dental office. The office below us closes every year to dress up and parade around offices in the Rochester area. Last year, they were all Disney villains, including a dentist who dressed up as Cruella de Vil. You know what sucks the hardest?
What?
Is when your boss is really into it, and you have to, like, compliment them on that thing
Yes.
that you think makes them look
It's the
really good.
worst.
And you just encourage it in the future.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Good luck.
Godspeed.
Happy Halloween.
all
You do you.
Shut
You're probably going to be mocked for it, though.
Shut up, you pandering ass, hypocritical ass, bitch ass record archive t-shirt wearing ass bitch.
I don't want to take away people's happiness.
Yes, all you do is take away everyone's happiness. Let's take a break. I'll tell you who's not happy right now.
Who?
This local charity who was broken into
Oh, yeah.
late Sunday night. And here's the thing, Tommy. Normally with a crime like this, like somebody broke in, they stole something. So if that person is caught, they should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. And that may still be the case here. But there's a nuance when a place like this is broken into.
Yeah, there is.
And this gets taken.
Yeah.
Because if they took it for themselves, you didn't do it the right way.
It's kind of what your business plan is.
Well, I mean, no, there's no business plan for a charity.
No, but I mean, it's just kind of like how it works, except we're usually open when you do this.
We'll get into it. We'll do it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This might be one of those mind-bending ethical discussions.
What happened?
Well, because someone stole something from this place, and that is a crime, so by the letter of the law, they should be held accountable. However, they stole something that is being given away to people who really need it.
Right.
And these folks very well could have needed it.
You could have qualified.
So can you blame someone if they took this out of need for themselves or their family?
But there's no... You're right, but there's no need to do what they did.
Unless, well, there could be not like a legal reason.
Because you can only take so much.
Yeah, well, I don't. To be fair, I don't know if that's the case.
Like if you go in on a normal day, business day, I would guess you're limited to what you can take.
I'll be honest, I don't know the answer to that
It
question.
would almost have to be.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. By the way, Adam Sandler is coming to the Blue Cross Arena on Wednesday, November 8th. Tickets are on sale right now, Ticketmaster.com. Get yours before they're gone. We will have tickets for you before 10 o'clock to give you straight up for free before 10 here in the break room on CMF. So the Food Link headquarters was burglarized late Sunday night. We found out about the story just after the show finished. And according to the story on 13 Wham, around 11:30 p.m., officers responded to find evidence of, quote, forced entry and the theft of a large quantity of items.
So they grabbed a bunch of food.
And some other things, according to the story.
All right.
So, first off, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
For us here in the break room, because we work every year with Food Link for their Food Link for Families Food Drive, Food for Families Food Drive, which is coming up again in just a couple of weeks. Yeah. You know, it's a charity very close to our hearts. But it's also heartbreaking because anytime you see someone steal from a charity, it is an extra kick in the scrote.
It's a double dick move.
You got it. So according to the Food Link president and CEO, like we said, whomever broke in took both food and non-food items, but we don't know what those items are right now. And they said they have security footage, and that's being reviewed by the police right now. But even if you identify these people and you make an arrest, I think there's another question that may have to be asked.
What at?
Do you prosecute someone who stole food from a food bank?
Because you give it away. It is free food.
So I understand that there were other things stolen.
Yeah.
And we don't know what that is right now. So let's just stick with the food for this discussion. Tommy, you know, Food Link does a ton of good in this community. The amount of families that use them as a stopgap in hard times, much higher than you would believe.
Yeah.
And without their help, countless folks in this town would not have a place to go for a meal.
Yeah.
So the anger there would make you want to throw the book at these folks.
Sure.
But, Tommy, if the folks that broke in and took the food were themselves hungry.
So they're needy.
Is it right to charge them to the fullest extent of the law?
You probably don't get... I guess not the full extent.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Maybe I get you for the break it in, but not the can of corn you took.
Okay, but, like, you can't get the can of corn without breaking in.
Well, true.
Oh, unless you go during open hours, which is actually the way you're supposed to do it, right? Like, that food is meant for the folks who need it. And like you said, there is a process to handing it out. I don't know what that process is.
But I do think you're limited to what you can take.
So 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To the folks who have been through this before with Food Link, what is it like when the doors open or when you go and you get stuff delivered to you? What's the process there? Because I know there are a ton of people, and we talked to them on the show when COVID first hit and jobs disappeared for a little while.
Gotta eat.
Exactly. And folks that had never had to do this and never thought in a million years they would be in this situation now found themselves lining up outside of food banks and getting, brown bags of hope from Food Link because they needed to eat.
Yeah, you don't want to come up short.
Right? But at the same time, we also talked to people who needed that stuff and were ashamed to go stand in those lines. They didn't want people to see them. They thought maybe there were people worse off than them that needed that food more than they did.
Yeah.
And in that way, when I see this story yesterday, I think to myself, are the people that broke in those people?
Well, why did you break in? Because it's open and it's free. Like, I don't get unless you grab so much stuff that you were going to try to flip it and sell it to somebody.
But like flipping perishable food items?
Well, canned goods and stuff like that, I guess.
But what are you getting on a 50-cent can of corn?
I know. So why did you do it? It's such a dumb crime because it's open and it's free.
Yes.
You decided to make that more difficult for yourself.
But let's talk about, again, those like if you are embarrassed to go stand in that line.
But you're not embarrassed enough to break into the food bank?
But if you think you can get in and no one's going to see you, I mean, there are people that steal clothing from Salvation Army bins.
Bro, it's a huge modern warehouse with cameras.
I
don't know what they're thinking.
I understand.
I think you got to get busted just on your stupidity.
Okay.
And what'd you get out of it?
Food.
Yeah.
And
that's
other things.
free
Supplies,
that you can go get. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'm going to say this. You're my friend. I'm going to say this
Right.
real quick. You are talking a lot like a spoiled child who has lived in Pittsford for the last 10 years.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I mean, I'm sure, your mother's probably used these services.
No, I don't think we ever got to the point where we were going. Look, if we did, I don't know.
Weren't you reading like 4-day-old bread?
Yeah, but we paid for that 4-day-old bread from the bread thrift store.
With my own money.
No, I mean,
I didn't know if you guys food bank.
No, I don't believe so. If we ended up food banking, my mother or father never told us about it. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
But no, I've never used a food bank.
Okay, so.
But you've never used one either.
I understand, but I know people who have.
Well, I do too.
No, you don't.
I know poor people.
No, you don't.
I bet you. I bet your family.
Exactly. Who we just found out, as far as I know, never ended up at a food bank.
But I know poor people.
Oh, really? So tell me about the process then.
Well, first of all, you ain't got no money.
Okay.
You ain't got no job.
Uh-huh.
You ain't got a damn thing to do.
Don't take care of your kids. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're already doing it. Like you're painting a picture of something that you know nothing of. And I'm also naive, but at least I know people who have gone through this before.
All right. I don't know poor enough people.
Well, and again, poor sounds like a bad word when you use it in this context because
if you're going to the food bank, it ain't going great for you.
Okay, look, there is a connotation people like to use when they think folks who go to a food bank. And that's why some people are embarrassed to go.
That's people that they mock.
Because, again, a lot of the times this is a stopgap between jobs.
Yeah.
You had a medical emergency show up. Something happened where your bank account was depleted and you are not going to be able to make it to payday without getting groceries. Yeah. And that's where something like FoodLink shows up and they fill that gap.
Yeah.
Shut up. Don't yell at me, you Pittsford-ass bitch.
No, I get it. You need the canned goods.
So we did get a tweet from Tom who says, is this a charity on charity crime? It seems like they stole enough food to feed a large group of people.
That's what FoodLink does.
Another charity is going to steal from a charity?
Hey, you sell cars, I'm going to steal those cars, I'm going to sell them to these people.
No, because that's not even it. You're not selling the food.
Yeah, you're right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, we've already derailed. We haven't even gone to the phones yet. Let's talk to Angie. Hey, Angie, how's it going?
Hi, good morning. So I actually honestly don't know a whole lot about the stuff that you guys are, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. But in terms of just giving whoever it was the benefit of the doubt, in terms of FoodLink, for a long time I thought that they just provided food to food cupboards. I didn't know up until maybe like 5 or so years ago. I work in the city school district, and my building, we have most of our families are living at or below the poverty line. And we had a really good parent rep in our building who works for FoodLink, and she started pushing out all this information over the past few years, and that's where I learned that they actually have fresh food trucks.
Yeah.
And a lot of our families don't know this. I have a family right now who are really in need of food, and they're in need of fresh food. And I told her about the FoodLink trucks, and she had no idea about it.
Oh, Angie, your phone's killing me, but thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate it.
So they also do fresh food.
Well, yeah, they do all this stuff. And
perishable stuff.
Angie brings up another good point.
What's
here,
that?
Right? Like, if you've never been in a situation in your life before where you've had to go to a place like this, you don't know how it works.
No.
You may not know how it works.
I just figure you go in and get your canned goods.
Exactly, and that might be the way that it works, but we've never done it before, so we don't know, which also adds complication to this story here, right? Like, if you're not aware of how this stuff goes and you think you need something, but maybe if you walk in, they're going to ask you a bunch of questions, you don't want to provide information. I mean, look, I don't know what was taken. We don't know what was taken in this story. If we're going to give this person the benefit of the doubt that they took because they needed, and again, it's still wrong, what do you do? What do you do?
I will say this.
Can't wait. Hold on. Let me hold on to the table real quick before you start talking.
This may be, in a roundabout way, a good thing for FoodLink, because now people are going to want to donate more to FoodLink because of what happened.
Sure. Yeah.
It puts it on the radar way before the holidays.
Yeah, we've
Not a
seen
bad
it
point.
happen before.
So it may help them
And
in the long run. Not that this is what you were looking for. May not be the worst case scenario.
And you bring up the holidays. I mean, this is
This is their big season. Man.
Kids are back in school, as Andy just brought up, right? Like, those kids are now being seen by, and your teachers are understanding they need things. You got Thanksgiving coming up. You got Christmas coming up. You got Hanukkah coming up.
All the big food things.
All the big food
They
things.
did big food things.
Ladies and gentlemen, tell
And
me
everybody's hungry. Everybody's eating.
In the story, it says diapers and paper towels were stolen.
Oh.
Somebody did call and say maybe they were flipping the diapers.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Those go.
They're probably expensive as hell.
Well, yeah, bro. Okay, please, now man that's never had child, please tell me about diapers.
No, but
you have no experience with anything. You want to talk about underwater submarines for a little while, too? Want to engineer a skyscraper while we're sitting here? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Late Sunday night, the Food Link headquarters was burglarized. According to the story on 13 Wham, forced entry and the theft of a large quantity of items. The CEO over at Food Link says that whoever broke in took both food and non-food items. And we don't know what was taken, and we're getting little bits and pieces here, Kimmy. But again, we haven't seen anything in a news story that says
that.
No,
this was in the news.
That was just
this was on 10, I think.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so, I mean, if there's someone that needed stuff, do you prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law?
You're probably going to have to.
I mean, it's wrong.
But, I mean, you can't let it go either.
No, I know. I don't know what you
can't
do
look like
here.
a chump. Hey, just come break in and take our stuff.
No, but you say, look like a chump. I mean, the job of a charity, and I'd say this, and I know it's going to sound harsh, but I don't mean it that way, is to look like a chump. I'm here to give you whatever you need.
Yes.
I am not here to take anything from you. My job is to provide for you.
But there are parameters. There are rules.
I understand.
To your diaper taking.
I understand, but the receiving of food by people who need it is more complicated than folks who have never been in that situation understand.
Yes.
Yes, says man who does not believe what I just said.
No, I get it.
Now let's build a skyscraper. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, buddy?
When the DNC first reported this story early yesterday morning, they said that no food items were taken, only that diapers and paper towels were taken. But then they updated their story yesterday, sometime afternoon, that said that some food items were taken. So I originally saw this story. I thought, great, just a bunch of addicts just taking stuff to turn it over, to sell it, and get some money. Mm-hmm. Now I'm not sure that that's the case. Obviously, I have no knowledge of other than what I'm reading here, but I don't know. This is a tough situation. I think that you prosecute them for breaking into a building. That's illegal no matter what. And then you take the situation at face value and try to investigate what they took it for.
But now, Jeremy, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's it.
No, Jeremy, I mean, I remember, and this conversation sticks out to me in my head because it was such a vulnerable thing. When COVID was going on and we were talking about, listen, if you need to go to a food bank, go to a food bank. Yeah. You called up, Jeremy, and you talked about you have had to do this with your family in the past and how hard it was for you to make that decision and put your pride aside.
Yeah. Well, I was young and we had no money, and your kids got to eat, so you gotta do what you can to feed your family. Yeah. Again, I've seen the pictures of the guy on the surveillance camera. I don't know anything about him. Again, prosecute him for breaking into the building. That's illegal. And try to investigate why he did it. I don't know. The situation sucks altogether, right? Because Food Link survives on donations of goods and donations of money. They are pure nonprofit. And for them to lose a large quantity of stuff for N number of families who could take advantage of this, it stinks all around.
No, you're right.
It really does.
You're right. Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Bye, Dix.
Have a good one.
But again, let's say you were going to flip that stuff.
Yeah.
You could have just got in there and take it and go flip it during regular business hours.
Oh, that's good. Well, maybe they're not going to give you enough to make the flip worth it.
You go back in, you send your wife in, send your kid in. Just the whole family involved in your little cape.
I mean,
flip cape.
That is a good point. If you wanted
he didn't have to break in.
I mean, I'm sure he didn't grab that. I don't know how much he grabbed by himself and loaded it into a truck.
It says large quantity. I mean,
all right.
I mean, hell, man. If they have one of those massive containers of name brand diapers, those things go for.
I know paper towels are super expensive. They are. The big pack is really expensive.
It's like $12.
No, bologna.
No, that's actually expensive. Bologna is expensive right now.
The big ones of brawny, they're like $35.
Oh, you go name brand paper towel?
Yeah.
Pittsford ass bitch.
What do you do?
I go Wegmans brand.
No, I go top shelf.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wegmans is not top shelf?
We go brownie in my house.
Yeah, I bet you go brownie. That's what I heard about you.
Brawny, not brownie.
You said brownie.
That's for the diapers.
Kimmy, what do you think?
About?
She's never been poor. She just dresses poor.
I love how now you're having a rich off with Kimmy.
Jeez. He asked.
She was always well fed.
With this story here, do you feel sympathy for the person? Empathy? What do you want to do?
I guess I don't really feel like they were taking it because they needed it. Because I guess I just don't picture you going to take like mass quantities of these things
Paper
in
towels.
this way if
Okay.
you're somebody that needs it. So I don't know. I feel like the whole breaking in, taking stuff from people that are willing to get it the right way is why I feel like they should be punished.
I didn't know they did paper goods and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's I mean, it's the stuff that you need to survive.
Well, I'm probably sure I could survive without paper
You
towels.
say that until there's a massive spill. Your kid goes to school.
Massive. You're hungry. Lick it up.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Well, you're hungry.
Okay. So here's the thing. Food Link, as Jeremy just so eloquently put it, needs help now.
Yes,
they
they
need
do.
your help because he said there are families that may not be able to eat because of what happened. They may not get what they need because
You
of
gotta
what
step
happened.
up.
Their website is foodlinkny.org. There's a way to find things if you need it from there. I believe there is a way to donate from that spot.
Okay.
And look, if you have anything, and I know we're coming into the lean times and there are people that are struggling, if you have a way to help, please do. And don't forget that we are less than a month away.
Yeah.
Around a month away from
Thanksgiving.
Yep, from our not only Thanksgiving, but our Food Link Food for Families food drive, which we partnered with News 8 here at WCMF to do. So if you can today, give foodlinkny.org. And we'll be out at Tops across the greater Rochester area.
Yes.
They'll be partnering along with WCMF and News 8. That's an easy way to donate too. And I mean, we'll see if they make an arrest, what the actual situation was.
All right.
Okay, I don't know. Oh no. It's real hard.
Well, I've learned so much today.
No, you didn't listen to crap.
I didn't know Food Link did paper goods. I didn't realize they don't know people that are poor. I always thought you were the poorest people I ever met.
I might be. That's my point.
Well, my sister was my sister was poor.
Did she go to food banks?
She was on food stamps.
Okay, well, that's different than going to a food bank.
Oh, I thought that was both poor.
Well, no. Okay.
She had 3 jobs. She had food stamps.
No, I understand that food stamps are different than having to go to a food bank. Food stamps, you go to a grocery store and that exchanges for food.
Yeah.
And sometimes
She was a chain smoking on food stamps.
you of all people are going to judge anybody.
Yes, I am.
Anybody. Man who lives in his wife's house. You say I don't smoke? Yes, you do. You smoke cigars.
Oh my God. Summertime only.
Let's take a break. So today is the NFL trade deadline.
Oh yeah, who are we getting?
By 4 o'clock, well, before the trade deadline even happened, without a trade, the Bills picked up somebody yesterday.
Yeah, but it didn't sound good because I didn't hear a name.
No, he's a name.
No,
and
he's a name we've talked about.
And he's
already.
a big name. And
Wait, that would have been in the news more.
Oh my God! Our football expert has never heard of this man who has a nickname because of how well he's been playing the last couple of years.
We talked about him like a week ago.
Yes, we
2
did.
weeks ago.
Yes, we did. This move came out of nowhere, Kimmy, because we looked like this was
Yeah,
dead.
I mean, it was always. It seemed like this guy was kind of on the Bills' radar, but it didn't feel like they were going to make a move for him.
We'll tell you who we're talking about
Yeah,
and
I'm
fill in
excited.
Tommy to tell him his name and why you should be halfway excited about this. And there's nothing that says there isn't something else happening as we speak.
Oh.
We'll get to it next in the break room. 96.5 WCMF. came out of nowhere yesterday, Kimmy. A move, you're not Kimmy, a move that was supposed to happen like 2 weeks ago, and the Bills were like, nah, all of a sudden he's here.
But did you guys mention this dude?
We did. We had a break about it 2 weeks ago.
I forgot. It's 2 weeks ago. I wasn't here 2 weeks ago.
He might be right.
Yeah, I might be right. I was right.
Those were not words.
Yes, I was. I was not here.
You
light my ass up.
You're hanging out in the break room.
We're not sure, though.
You're the football expert. You should know anyway. Hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Yesterday, the Bills announced that they have signed running back Leonard Fournette to the practice squad.
Wait, practice squad, chump?
That's usually how it works.
Oh, my God. You sign him to the practice squad to catch him up on the offense.
Okay.
So the next game or the game after, he can be activated and play in a game.
Who do you play for? Where's he coming from?
What happened? What?
I think I know the name.
Really? So tell me where he played.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know because he's had a really good run the last 3 years.
Where did he come from? North Carolina, where they get everybody?
No. Tampa Bay.
Oh.
Leonard Fournette. Well, he was a 4th overall pick in 2017, the Jacksonville Jaguars. He's played with the Buccaneers the last 3 years, and he has picked up a nickname, Playoff Lenny, because he came up big for Tampa Bay in the playoffs in the 2 runs that they made while Brady was at the helm.
So he's a running back?
Yeah.
But you also had, wait a minute.
I said running back Leonard Fournette.
When Brady was running the team. Is he that good?
Well.
I mean, you had Brady. The team was a juggernaut.
You had
but he had
Josh Allen as better quarterback.
He was good when he was in Jacksonville.
No, but why you answer like this? You're not asking questions. You're going, I'm just asking a question. I don't know.
So he spent his whole career in Florida.
Yes, Jacksonville to Tampa Bay, and now all the way up to Buffalo.
So why do they need a running back? I thought Cooksey was doing all right.
He is, and so is Latavius Murray, the second guy. The Bills
you said we needed defense.
Well, they lost Damian Harris. Was in the Giants game, so like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was that scary injury that happened. And it looks like they want to run 3 running backs. So Leonard Fournette, I mean, he's perfect, right? He's a guy that, Kimmy, he's not going to be taking the bulk of the carries, so you can save his old body, right? He's a guy that has both playoff and championship experience, which is always valuable on a team that's looking to make a run.
All right, but you also
and I
didn't
would say
fix
he's
the
not
problem
too
with the
old
defense.
yet.
Okay.
And by the way, Josh is another running back. Why do you need... You have a third running back in Josh.
You don't have to use him as a running back. That's the goal.
Pat wants to see crazy Josh throw the ball, run the ball.
But he doesn't have to do it as much if you have some...
I want to see
Are you surfing? What's happening?
Job. Scared money don't make money.
Did that hurt? Because that looked painful in your turtleneck.
No, I needed to get some
I think it's just your neck.
When you have your backup running back as I believe Latavius Murray is 33, 34.
That's a little long in the running, too.
He's playing great.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that his body's going to hold up. So you bring another guy in, and playoff Leonard Fournette, is a guy who can run really well between the tackles, which is something the Bills have had problems with their running backs.
He's a straight-up runner.
He is.
Right at the middle.
So,
yeah.
Now that we have playoff Lenny, there is still potential work to do today with the trade deadline in the NFL being at 4 o'clock.
So they got to get some D.
Okay, look, the ideal situation would be a corner or a defensive tackle to be picked up today by the Buffalo Bills. But the problem, we talked about this earlier this week, Kimmy, is you lost Matt Milano, who's an All-Pro.
Huge piece of your defense.
You lost Tre'Davious White, who's an All-Pro.
Another huge piece of your defense. And we're finding out you don't have a lot of depth.
No.
There to work with. So I mean, maybe you can get by with what you have, but if you end up dealing with some more injuries, you're going to be in trouble.
I mean, it was at the point where they were just playing 3 safeties instead of 2 linebackers the other day.
So is there anybody out there they can get?
Not that's going to come close to those.
So
I mean, that's the question. Do you find there's a couple of corners that may be an upgrade over what you have now,
but they're kind of schlub.
No, they're not. They're
high level schlub, grade A schlub.
Oh my God.
Is it that you'd have to give up something for them, and that's the risk there?
Either you have to give up something because their contract is good and it fits in, and you may have to sign them long term if they want to come here, or they make too much money for the team that they're on right now. The Bills don't have a lot of cap room, so you can get them for like a 6th round pick, but you got to figure out a way to fit it under the cap. And that's the delicate dance that both general manager Brandon Beane and Sean McDermott have to do today.
Well, this is where they earn their money, man.
I hate you.
Do your job, BJ.
Not a fan.
I pay your salary.
You don't. You've never spent a dime on the Bills in your life.
The hell I haven't.
Your wife's money when you went to the game.
It's still money.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to James. He's on CMF. Hey, James, what's up, buddy?
A real good pickup there, Fournette.
It's James approved right there. How you like that? Does that
I
make you feel
approve.
better,
You
Tommy?
got my seal of approval, man. This guy, he's every bit as good as, Chubb from the
Nick
Browns.
Chubb from the Browns, whose knee exploded on national television a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. But that could happen. That could happen to any of them.
No,
So it's nice to have. Go ahead.
No, just for reference point for people that were listening, so they would know who we were talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, but anything can happen, Murphy's Law.
Let me write that down. Anything can happen.
I thought Murphy's Law was the worst thing will happen.
That's this phone call.
No. Anything.
This is the Murphy's Law of
Anything
calls.
that can happen will happen eventually.
Okay.
But all right. But yeah, good pickup. Got my approval.
All right, great.
Rock
James,
on.
thank you, man.
All
Thank
right.
you for
All right.
that. I appreciate it because I was nervous about whether or not James wanted this.
Yeah, well, he says needs to explode.
Yeah, no, that'll happen. So I know there are a lot of Bills fans that think the Bills are going to come on it today with a corner, a defensive tackle, a linebacker, and maybe a wide receiver, and that's not going to happen.
Oh.
So
We've said this before, though, and Brandon Beane, GM of the Buffalo Bills, I never count him out of a big move. And we've talked about this before. You're right. Yeah, I know you're making the money sign over there.
please let the court know I'm making the money sign.
You got to have the lettuce to get the talent.
I'm going to talk to Kimmy. I'm talking to Kimmy.
Tommy approves.
He's explode,
Did you know?
man. Look at Pat's mom. Major blowout.
Was it Major Blowout, your mom's nickname back in Florida? It's a mom joke off. Taking no prisoners.
Took 3 people to get those mom jokes out.
Hold on, James just called back. Those mom jokes were James approved. Kimmy, you don't have the money to sign a corner defensive
Did
tackle.
you not see the money
No.
sign?
No, you don't.
So what do you? Okay,
I don't know what you can give up either, but
So this is going to be a non-event today.
Well, maybe. I mean, the Bills also have Kyrie Irving. We talked about him yesterday. Disappointing first-round pick from last season. They want him off the roster, it seems.
Well, let's get his ass out of here.
Okay, but what do you get back for a
I
guy
don't know
that
who's interested?
He's only dressed 3 games this year. Who do you get back from him?
Oh.
For him, I don't know. All right, so buckle up. 4 o'clock trade deadline. Kimmy's right. I mean, just when we think the Bills are out, they could surprise us. But we also expect the Bills to do something. So this is the year where they don't do anything.
Right.
That's how this works.
All right.
I will be skipping my nap today to make sure
You're
I'm
going to
up.
stay up for this. You're going to know an hour later.
Yeah, I know.
What, do you have to have it like live?
Yes, that's why. Bro, we live in an on-demand world. I have
But
like 15
that's my
different...
point. You don't need it now. When you demand it, you could see it.
Oh, my God.
What? I'm going to skip my nap.
Yeah, I want
You
to...
just get the alerts, probably.
I just want to watch what's happening.
All
I'm
right.
going to turn the
All right,
on
whatever.
network whenever we talk and all the
Enjoy.
drama.
Do you think they're going to wait around? Pass that up yet. Hold up.
If they would do that, I wouldn't have to skip my nap.
There you go.
And you can listen to our football expert who did not know the name of the person we just said, the position he played, where he played before, tried to play it off like he knew where he played before, but then stalled until I finally told
He
him where
was
it was.
pretty good on a team that was phenomenal because of Tom Brady. That's what I know.
Josh Allen has been outplaying as a quarterback even when he went on a Super Bowl run.
Get the ring. Then we'll talk the lettuce.
Is this how you do rings?
This is how you do
Get
rings.
the
See
ring
these?
and the lettuce.
See these fingers?
Yeah.
That's where the ring goes.
No, actually, the ring
you
goes
see these
here.
fingers?
Ring
They
goes
hold
here.
the lettuce.
Ring is
You
here.
get the ring, then you hold the lettuce. Just like that.
We're going to take a break. Speaking of lettuce, or money as normal human beings call it,
What happened?
today is Halloween. And Halloween is that holiday that everybody celebrates that
Yeah.
you don't really have to spend money on. You got to buy candy. If you
Yeah.
got kids, you got to buy costumes, and that can suck a little bit, but it's not coming to other holiday levels.
Yeah,
of
it's not going to
spending.
break the bank. Well, that's coming up.
That is until this year.
What?
Tommy, I have a number in front of us that's
On
almost
Halloween?
unbelievable. Yes, it seems that people are now forking over piles of cash.
For what?
That's what's so weird about this. It's completely unnecessary.
Are we out of our minds?
We will get into
You take something simple and then you got to jack it up.
You mean like wearing 2
Out of
sweaters
control.
at the same time?
Yes. Who does that? A lunatic?
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. You hear it from people all the time, Tommy.
What's that?
Inflation is killing them.
Bro, it's too much.
I don't make enough money at work. Struggling to make ends meet.
Everything's up.
And then you see stories like this.
Bro.
Because today is a holiday that you don't really have to spend money.
You don't have to do it.
You got it. But for some reason, this year, here in America, we are setting records, apparently, trying to be as spooky as possible.
So, because everybody's trying to outdo each other.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's a big day here in the break room.
Big day.
Well, as you've known for the last couple of months, you could watch the show live on the Odyssey app or at WCMF.com. And you can still do that if you choose to.
Okay.
But there are now newer options.
Oh, boy.
That's right in your pocket, buddy. We, here in the break room, are now broadcasting our new sleek live stream to YouTube and Twitch live every single day.
We're doing the Twitch.
That's right. We're doing the Twitch. Come on, baby.
Let's do the Twitch.
The Break Room WCMF on both of those, both YouTube and Twitch. You can, pull it out, open up the app, The Break Room WCMF. You can subscribe. We appreciate the likes as well. That helps us out a ton. Yeah. But we're right there live every single day, 6 to 10, Monday through Friday, here in The Break Room on CMF. So again, YouTube and Twitch, you can now watch the show live, The Break Room WCMF, ready to roll. All of this.
Yeah.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch live stream brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, official brewery of...
The three heads you're looking at.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the most creative thing you've ever said, actually. Look at you.
Three heads showing you three heads.
Now we're getting into uncomfortable territory.
Right. We're just talking heads.
Story on Spectrum News this weekend.
What's that?
This year, Tommy, Americans have spent a record $12.2 billion on Halloween.
So they say where it's going? Is it all decorations for the house?
Put a pin in that, because I do have to give a little context.
Well, I can't. I got an inflatable.
That's a new record in America. It's so much, in fact.
How much is it?
It's surpassed last year's number, which was also a new record, by $1.6 billion.
So we out-billioned ourselves in 1 year.
You got it. So to answer your question, the money we're spending, it's not going to candy. I mean, we are buying candy, but that $12.2 billion is being spent mostly on decorations.
Okay, so it's the house.
Yep, making your house look festive for the holiday.
So you remember last year they had that, like, it got so stupid, it was a 12-foot skeleton you could buy at, like, Home Depot.
Which sold out immediately.
Yes.
You cannot find the 12-foot skeleton.
And I've seen different versions of it, too, like one sticking out of the ground. You know what I mean? Like, the bigger, the better, it seems like, when it comes to Halloween. It's kind of become that kind of holiday.
That 12-foot skeleton, Kimmy, became like a neighborhood trophy.
Yes.
And I know there are men listening right now that are still furious that their neighbor has a 12-foot skeleton and they themselves do not have a 12-foot skeleton. But you're right, Kimmy, you see this stuff all over the place.
It must have been a pain in the ass to put up, though, because I know a couple houses that usually had one, and I haven't seen it since.
It probably blew over.
Since like a year or two ago.
Yeah, but how do you hurt a skeleton? It's all bones.
That's so
right? I mean, even if the bone breaks, it's just a scarier skeleton.
So we can't be out of money if we're just literally wasted money on crap. Just shove in our yard.
Well, but that's what's so weird about this is because, like, outside of a few bags of candy and costumes for the kids if you have them,
that's it.
You don't have to spend a dime on Halloween.
No.
Right? And it's the only holiday over the next 2 months that you don't have to spend. Thanksgiving gets expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You want the dinner and all the
Bro,
trimmings.
it's too much.
Booze, desserts, that all adds up. And if you're cooking, it's nothing to drop a couple of $100.
And you're breaking your back.
Christmas, Hanukkah, always expensive. Dinners and parties and presents and trips to see families. You can take months paying off credit card bills on a single holiday. You have no choice most of the time but to spend that money. That's not something you have to do with Halloween, so why are we?
And you got to waste the time putting it out, breaking it down. You got to store it. It's a pain.
Are we also counting like farm activities in that? Because like they have the haunted hay rides.
Agro-tourism.
They have like the entertaining Halloween stuff for your kids
It's a good
sometimes.
question.
Oh, the hay ride.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it says
You
we
might loop that in the cost.
Probably is.
possibly, but
My father got out of all of this. None of this existed. He never saw us dress up. He never walked with us.
You never did you dress up?
And the
Yeah,
cat's
we
in
were
the
little kids.
cradle and the silver spoon.
So my sister got stuck taking me around as a little kid.
That's kind of sweet.
That was it. My mother didn't do a goddamn thing.
Okay. I'll be honest with you. If I had that much of a gap in kids, I would probably try to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he got out of all of it.
Okay. Well, but here's the thing. Like, it's not like guys aren't able to get out of it. You don't have to do it. It's not like
I
Christmas
know,
where
but the
there's an
problem is-
expectation of a tree and presents.
But you get sucked into this stuff, and then you feel like then you're chasing your neighbors, and your wife wants this and she wants that. I mean, that's why nobody can retire.
But it's our own fault.
I know it is. It's a self-inflicted wound.
It does feel like more people are going out of their way to hang Halloween decorations. Like, Kimmy, that was something you rarely saw when we were kids.
I don't think there were as many. Like, there wasn't as big of a variety of Halloween decorations as there is now.
So
like,
you
maybe
go
you
into
saw
Home
a couple
Depot.
tombstones in somebody's yard.
And they were homemade
Or some
tombstones.
spider webs. But now it's like whatever you want. Like, the bigger, the better.
Home
you can cover
Depot-
your whole house and stuff.
You walk in, that's what you have to walk through.
Yeah.
Is all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then right after that is Christmas.
Well, even those Spirit Halloween stores, they have a whole section of stuff just for your yard.
Yard, yeah.
And they open up only, 4 months out of 3 months out of the year?
Yeah, and they must clean up.
No, they do actually
No,
have
they
to
have-
clean
yeah.
up when they leave because they were only open for 3 months in emptying Berlin.
But they clean up and then they clean up.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's what I'm curious about. To
What's
you men and women that did decorate your house for Halloween, what did you spend if you want to admit it? Because I know they're the extreme ones, like that guy out in Churchville spends God knows how much money, but he's raising money for charity, right? Like, and that's like a Disney quality experience.
Yeah.
You're not coming close to that in your neighborhood.
No, and I don't know how well Halloween decorations hold up either. Like, yeah, stuff you buy to, like, the lights that you put your windows, projectors, whatever. I don't know. Like, if you don't store that the right way, do you got to buy a new one next year?
Probably.
And does it become an arms race with the people that you live around?
It
Like,
all
if-
does.
I don't know. Like, I get the pride in the Christmas lights. I get the pride in, or it's really just, no, because I don't even get the pride in, like, decorating for Thanksgiving. Like, I don't get to blow up turkeys in the front yard.
I know.
And that's so short-lived. Like, Christmas decorations, maybe you probably, most people put them up right after Thanksgiving. And you at least get to enjoy them for, like, a month and a half-ish.
Yeah.
Like, Halloween, like, you put it up a few weeks before Halloween. And
But
then,
people love the fall. They like
Yeah.
getting into that fall mode, right?
Yeah, but you got your fall decorations, and then I've noticed, like, the people have, like, they'll add the Halloween decorations onto that later on.
No, but, like, even with the people love fall, I agree with you. If fall was an entire season, fine, but it's not a season anymore. Like, people are putting up Halloween decorations in 80-degree weather
I did.
in the middle of September. Doesn't make any sense.
I know.
Doesn't make it feel any cooler.
But my wife has an entire section of the basement dedicated to Halloween.
Okay, so you just sat here and made fun of
Oh.
everybody.
I
And
know.
you're this guy.
I know.
Did you buy any new stuff this year?
Of course she did.
Okay. So you contributed to the
Oh.
record-setting $12.2 billion we spent on Halloween this year.
We have it at the front, the side, and the back.
Does it-
And our grandchild is years old.
That's one for those who
Yes.
don't speak Spanish.
And he will not be here till Thanksgiving,
that
which means he won't even
Whatever.
see it. What?
No, she's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was
I don't
having
think he
a
knew
side
anyway.
conversation while you were having your conversation. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This year, Americans spent a record $12.2 billion on Halloween. And it is so much money that it surpassed last year's number, which was also a record, by $1.6 billion, which means it's only going up from there.
Sure it is.
Kimmy, what did you spend on candy?
So, like I said, we don't really get any trick-or-treaters, but we always buy, like, at least 2 bags just in case.
Just in case you eat it.
Yeah,
Just
probably. I mean, yes, we will eat it.
Do you buy the candy you like?
Yeah.
What do you
Oh, yeah.
think?
It's like, well, but it's the good stuff. It's like Snickers, Reese's Pieces, or Reese's Cups. I think there's like the Crunch bars in there.
Oh, Nestle Crunch.
Yeah, yeah.
Severely underrated
It's the only
chocolate.
time you eat
It's
it.
a variety pack, but it's good stuff.
You're right. I've never bought a full-size Nestle
No.
Crunch.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever bought a
No,
full-size
it's
Nestle Crunch?
purely a small Halloween candy.
What did you guys spend on candy?
We don't really get any kids, so she just bought 2 bags.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I need you to be honest with me. Are you using the candy from last year?
No. Then, bro, you think my wife's gonna do that?
Not that your
You
wife
call my
would.
wife Chintz?
Not that your wife would, but
Hey,
I know.
honey, Pat thinks you're Queen Chintz.
Wait, you mean the man who told me that she uses coupons to shop at Marshalls and she got a $1,000 bar for $75? Yeah, I'm the one calling her chintz. You have on the show before said you were going to try and save the candy
You can't.
to use it next year. No, I said you can, and you fought with me.
I don't know. We bought 2 new bags. Brand spanking ass new. Bought them this weekend.
What did that cost? Do you remember?
It was cheap. It was like we got the Snickers and we got the Mars, I think, or something like that.
Okay. My wife spent $100 on Halloween candy.
Holy Christ, that's got to be
Well, but
10
you said
bags.
you get a ton of kids.
It is like Woodstock in my neighborhood, but
But you also have your whole family over.
Well, yeah, but I'm not giving them candy.
No, but don't they
people
grab?
are taking.
I'm sure my dad is taking.
Your
mine
old
when
man's
I'm looking.
grabbing.
He's just stuffing him in all his.
He's
blow-up
King
pockets.
Grab.
King Grab.
You know he's King Grab.
No, but like I could not believe, and then I started doing the math in my head. My immediate reaction was like, "What are you crazy?" And then I started thinking about it. She's right. We might need $100 worth of candy.
But did it go way up in price? Because I just grabbed 2 bags. I didn't even look at the price.
I don't know. She said she spent $100.
Chocolate's got to be expensive now. If everything else has gone up, chocolate got to be up.
And don't even get me started about the water department. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. So I did break down this year. I've never done any Halloween decorations. I spent $12 on an inflatable purple bat.
Why?
I don't know, just to put it in my yard. You know why? You just talked about it. It's like the arms race with a neighbor.
Yeah, you're losing.
All the neighbors have got these elaborate lights and decorations and, moving skeletons, and I'm feeling like I'm not participating. I'm not contributing, so I bought a bat.
Okay, all
a
right.
$12 inflatable bat.
And I named him Herman. But, man, I feel bad for you with the candy price. I mean, I think I spent $20 on a bag of candy. I live on a dead-end street, so we don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters. But the price of candy is crazy. I mean...
Look what you did.
Turn the lights off and put yourself in a sugar coma and eat it all yourself.
I'm hoping there's some left over, but there rarely is. And plus, my wife does that thing. Robert, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. My wife does that thing at the end of the night where she's like just dropping handfuls in kids' bags.
Oh, yeah, you just want to unload.
I'll eat that candy. Stop.
Yeah, but your kids are going to come home with candy. You're going to still be overloaded with candy.
But you see, you're training right now. You got a lot going on.
Sunday's cheat day. I can eat all the candy I want on Sunday.
Okay.
And which I will, and go into a sugar coma. And
you and Rammer?
And Kimmy, you say I got the kids with the candy coming home. My youngest especially will count every piece of her candy.
Oh, she's good.
With that crew, I would count every piece, too. You got a lot of sticky fingers in that family.
It only takes one sibling for you to get that petty about you.
No, she knows it's me.
Oh.
She knows she does it for me.
Wait, isn't your brothers and sisters and your mom and your dad coming over?
Yeah, I mean, my dad...
They're all grabbers.
Yeah, no, my brother's not going to steal from my children. My dad absolutely will.
Oh, he definitely will.
My dad, that's his game, is give me the ones I like. He used to take all my peanut butter cups, that son of a... It's the best Halloween candy.
I know.
Dead tax. Gotta make sure it's not poison.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Vinny before we move on. Hey, Vinny, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
I heard you mention that you spent $100 on Halloween candy.
My wife did yesterday, yes.
Yeah. We live in Bergen, New York, and this is not an exaggeration. We spent $150 on candy last year.
So you get that many kids, too, out in Bergen?
Bergen is a madhouse for Halloween.
So are you getting, I'm guessing you're getting all the kids coming out from the sticks just to, like, the nearest, like, populated area?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I assume as well, but... we also do Jello shots for the adults, but that's not even included in the cost. $150 candy.
Okay, let me ask you this, Vinny. If you're doing the Jello shots, that means you also have decorations. How much money worth of decorations do you have in your front yard?
Oh, honestly, the decorations is probably the department that we're lacking in the most.
Okay, so you just want to be a bunch of drunk ass bums handing out Jello shots.
He's doing it the right way, having fun.
Yeah. No, we're the fun house, though. We're the Jello shot house,
Okay, all right, great.
All right, you have an identity.
Well, listen, Kimmy, if anything, if there's any news story out in Bergen, we'll look for the Jello shot house.
Yeah, don't do that.
All right, great. Vinny, have a good rest of the day, buddy. Take care.
All right, see ya.
All right, I'm glad I'm not alone on the whole spending $100 on candy thing.
Yeah.
I felt stupid.
Okay.
Through my wife. I'm going to stop talking. Young, dumb, and susceptible to temptation.
Oh.
I saw that look on your face.
What happened?
It's going to be easy to light this woman up.
Oh.
This young woman. And maybe she should be lit up. But what she is accused of, and according to the story, admitted to doing, is something that every single person listening to this show thought they had figured out when they worked a job between the ages of like 18 and 25.
So she got busted?
Oh, boy, did she get busted. And the plan was not a smart one. But at this age, the plan isn't supposed to be smart. And this is a fork in the road moment for her. And we'll get into everything next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is something we all contemplated doing in our late teens and early 20s. You work at a job that ain't taking you places, Tommy, and there's a lot of cash or merchandise lying around that you could use. And your dumb young person brain is convinced that you have a scheme that could put money in your pocket, and there's no way you'd get caught. Now, most of us never tried it.
Yeah.
One woman in our area, however, at least according to police, is now probably regretting she did. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we're about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
I forgot, a big day.
That's right, Where They Wine, and for the first time, live on YouTube.
Look at that.
That's right, we are streaming live on YouTube and Twitch now. The Break Room, WCMF, both of those. You can watch the show live on YouTube along with the Odyssey app and WCMF.com. All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing, official brewery of... We're on YouTube now! A 23-year-old employee of a gas station in Canandaigua has been arrested after management thought they saw something fishy.
What'd she do?
Well, an investigation ensued, and police determined that this woman had a little scam going while she was working her shifts. Authorities say, while working, she was ringing up items for herself and not paying.
Oh.
Pretty straightforward scam.
Okay.
Then, to try and cover her tracks, she would return items that were never sold. You would understand why that makes sense to someone in their early 20s, but in the real world, pretty easy to figure out.
Yes.
She was arrested. Police say she admitted to the crime. She was charged with falsifying business records. She will have a court date upcoming. So here's the thing. It is easy to dunk on this 23-year-old woman. And who are we to tell you not to do that? However, I think it is important to remember that there was a time.
There was a time.
Thank you. When we were younger.
Oh, yeah.
That we all at least had this idea.
You were always looking for these moves.
You got it. You were convinced in your 18 to 25-year-old brain that you figured out a way to rip off the place that you worked and didn't really like working and not get caught. And Tommy, it's the perfect age for something like that. Because you think you know how the world works in every way.
Yeah. You're busted. You ain't got nothing going on.
You think you're smarter than everybody else and underappreciated.
You don't think anybody's done it before.
You got it.
I think that's part of it, too.
And I think the most important thing is that 18 to 25 age is prime. You believe you are owed things you are not actually owed.
Yes.
And I love old guys like to thump on the younger generations for that thought. You know, they think they deserve everything. They haven't earned anything. We all felt that way.
Well, nothing ever got stolen back in the day. We didn't have cops.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was like Disney.
Disney has cops.
They do?
Disney Cop. Coming to CBS this fall. Disney Cop. Now, I'm not defending what this woman allegedly did. But,
I feel bad for her.
Well, why do you feel bad? Well, she did
I understand, but she's a kid, and this is going to stay with her for the rest of her life. And I don't think kids, I know she's 23, but I don't think kids process the fact that this stays with you forever.
So it's possible it doesn't. It's possible that she goes through this court thing. It gets dismissed in a way after she does X, Y, Z. Now, look, she's definitely not going to get a job.
Your family knows.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bad situation.
A ripple effect.
And kids are done. Look, I did it. Not everybody did it, but a lot of people did.
Everybody had the idea. Not everybody did it.
Or watch somebody do it.
Exactly.
Well,
we used to look for people that would do it. Like, I had this one chick. She ran a cinema. You know, like the old Four Cinema, movie house. Yeah. So we never paid for a freaking movie. And I had a buddy that was the night manager at a gas station. Never paid for gas.
Yeah.
And then my old man found out about it. He goes, "Hey, you got that Paul deal? Oh, stealing? See if you can get that Paul deal."
It is so funny you bring that up because depending on where your friends worked, between the ages of 18 and whatever, you didn't pay for a damn thing.
I don't know how businesses stayed open.
No, I'm with you. I had the same buddy who worked in a movie theater, never paid for movies. The restaurant across the street, I had a buddy who made subs, never paid for a sub. I had a buddy that worked at, I'm not going to say the name of the place, down in Charlotte, never paid for anything. Yeah, it was great. Yeah. It was perfect.
I mean, even sometimes it wasn't a buddy, it was the place you worked. Coworker hooking you up, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you showed up and
pushing groceries.
Absolutely, right? So, you're right. I'm not going to judge this woman.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Maybe it's not as bad as you think for this 23-year-old facing these charges. It could also be a good thing.
Straighten her out.
Well, it's one of those fork-in-the-road moments in life, right?
Well, you see a fork in the road, you take it.
For those who don't know, Tommy's been watching a Yogi Berra documentary. I'm not making that up. Look, the kid made a mistake, but it's not one that's going to bury you. Yes, it's embarrassing. Yes, you lost your job, but you're not going to do jail time. And it's possible she does the right thing, this goes away. It's a life lesson at just the right time.
Yeah.
No, I don't have much.
No?
How old is she?
23.
All right. I mean, like, you really don't have much longer to wait to learn that lesson, right?
Well,
Because
but-
I don't know how much of a pass you're going to get at 25.
No, you're right, 100%.
Yeah.
But like this woman got the lesson that the rest of us didn't get when we didn't go through with these petty crimes.
Yeah.
This woman learned the hard way. You are not the smartest person in the room, and your brilliance is not as amazing as you think it is.
And you're not to be trusted.
Exactly.
That's the biggest one of them all.
Yes. But here's the thing, man. You can tell which grown-ass adults you work with to this day never learned the lesson. You are not the smartest person in the room, and your brilliance doesn't go as far as you think.
Well, I thought they all went into morning ready.
252 WCMF 252-9263. A 23-year-old employee of a gas station in Canandaigua arrested after police say during her shifts she was ringing up items for herself, not paying for them. Then to cover her tracks, she was returning items that were never sold. The business became suspicious. They called the cops. She was arrested. They say she admitted to the crime. She was charged with falsifying business records. She's got a court date upcoming. The other major issue with that age and why kids of that age are so susceptible to try to rip off where they work. You never respected your bosses.
No.
You were there for a little while until you figured things out and became rich or famous or whatever. But
And they usually weren't much older than you, I'm guessing. Like when you worked in the ice cream place.
Okay, well, the ice cream place was different because, it was a bunch of kids. I actually did like those people that I worked at Luigi's out there in
But I knew
Spencerport.
some people that worked for like retail things, like worked in retail, and like their bosses were grown adults.
Yeah, and same at the gas station.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably a grown-ass person. You looked at those managers as an 18 to 25-year-old, and you saw them as sad. Right? Why would you stay in this job your entire life? You're wearing a name with a logo or a shirt with a logo and your name on it. Not realizing that that's a real job that had real problems that can be hard to do.
Yes.
And you had so little respect for them, you were convinced that they would never in a million years be able to figure out the brilliant plan that you came up with to rob the place blind. Right?
It's true.
I mean, think about your managers you had when you worked. I mean, guys that worked, men and women that worked at fast food restaurants, you know. That 40-year-old guy working the counter at McDonald's in a tie is an easy guy to laugh at. But it does take work to get to that position.
A ton of work.
Yes, that person has seen tons of things in the 10, 15, 20 years they've been working there. They're going to outsmart your 19-year-old ass.
And they've seen it all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just because they're wearing comfortable shoes doesn't mean they're not sharp.
I also always assumed, and like I don't know if this was just like because of some of the bosses I had, but like the people that got to those positions, they were also kind of narcs.
Yeah.
Like they were big on following the rules. So I would think, to my point, I was never getting away with anything when they were around.
Okay. Kind of sound like a jerk right now.
I'm just going off of
only the narcs are managers at McDonald's.
I'm just going off of like my own experience as a kid. Like they weren't like it wasn't like a cool boss situation.
Narcs do rise to the top.
Well, yeah, because that's who you want watching out for
100%.
your business.
I get it. I understand why they're in that position.
Yeah, but I hear the tone of your voice. I hear it. Like the older I get, just me personally, the more respect I have for folks that work those management jobs.
Oh, they're brutal.
With kids that are under them working,
You're a babysitter and a boss.
Exactly. And you have this business to run, and you have to watch out for all of these things potentially walking out the door from customers, from the people that are working there, from their friends like we just
It's a nonstop headache.
Yes. And I mean, you earn a decent living, depending on where you're working.
But you earn every dime of it, man.
You got it. And what makes it even worse is, like, even people outside of that job don't respect what you do.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. Like, I had two cousins that worked at McDonald's. And they worked their way up to like management positions at McDonald's. Yeah. They were even sent off to Hamburger University. I'm not making that up. That's a real thing.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yes.
Yeah. They send you to go learn to be a manager of McDonald's.
They beat Alabama last week.
But like, I always sensed there was like a hesitation when they met new people to explain what they did for them.
Well, because McDonald's, it was always called a McJob.
Sure.
And it was always looked down on.
But that job, I mean, McJob isn't one that's easily turnover, right? I'm here for a little while, I'm going to go. They weren't in that position anymore, right?
They were in management.
Yeah, they're running the show. Like, that's a hard... I'm never going to have a job in management in anything that I do.
Yeah.
Including McDonald's. And that's the other thing.
Way ahead of some of their peers.
Yeah, right? But, I mean, then you make the argument about ceiling. But what's funny about that is, like, this 23-year-old woman who's accused of ripping this place off here, right? She thinks she's going to go on to bigger and better things.
Yeah.
And we all did between 18 and 25. But how many of us actually accomplished that?
Hardly anybody.
Right?
Because then 30 shows up.
Yeah. And you find a job that you don't love, but it pays you enough to get by, and then all of a sudden there's a relationship, and all of a sudden there's kids, and you don't have the opportunity to keep following your dreams, so you got to stay where you are, and maybe you're not happy, but you're living your life the best way that you can.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we talked about yesterday with that kid in Batavia who ran that kickoff back on the opening play.
Yes.
And how it was the greatest moment of his life, right? Like, there really should be a class for every kid between 18 and 25 to say, hey, listen, enjoy it now.
Soak it in.
Yes. And it's not even
Here's what you should be appreciative
You
of.
got to live in the moment.
Yes. And, like, here's the thing. Dream all you want, right? Hope for the best. But understand that what is happening right now, even if you are successful when you grow up, are going to be the best years of your life.
You'll never duplicate it.
You got it. You have no responsibility. If something bad happens, people are more willing to let you off the hook, right? Just soak it in.
I know. But it's hard to teach.
And even if you teach it, I don't know how much of a grasp
I don't think you
really
can teach
have
it.
on it. Would it make you appreciate it more? Like maybe you're a little bit more aware, but I don't know if you, especially at that age, you don't realize how fast time passes.
Oh, yeah.
So you think that like
boy.
even if you are appreciative of those things, they're going to last for a lot longer than they actually do.
No, you're right about that. Because then you also have those other people who hold on to that life for way longer than they should. And they're, 32, working that same job at the gas station that they've had since they were 22. And that becomes a problem. But then again, that's also kind of romantic.
I don't know. Yeah. Who says they're not happy?
Like, yeah, your parents are disappointed they don't have grandkids, and there's a hole in your shirt,
Yeah.
your work shirt. But, like, you got to worry about half the stuff we got to worry about.
You may live longer.
Do you want to, though?
No stress.
Oh, yeah, no, well, but everyone's got stress.
No, but there's stress and then there's goddamn stress.
Everybody thinks the stress they have is goddamn stress.
But you have your own stress, but as you age, you get other people's stress heaped on you.
Ooh.
Double the stress.
Yeah.
Ooh, look
Stress
at
you
that.
can't control.
Man. All right, so the moral of the story is, if you are listening to us between 18 and 25, you're not as smart as you think you are. And that's not an insult.
No.
It's a warning.
Yeah.
And if you are a parent of someone between the ages of 18 and 25 that is working one of these jobs, maybe at some point over the next couple of weekends, you sit them down and go, hey, listen, I love you very much.
And kids love when you do this.
I love you very much. You're dumb. I was dumb at that age. Your mother was dumb at that age. Make sure your wife is not in the room when you say that. And everybody from that age until the end of time will be dumb. So don't do anything that you think is a good idea because it's a dumb idea.
All right, there you go.
Fair enough?
There you go. Problem solved,
Great.
world.
Fantastic. Let's take a break. Well, you can also, people like to equate smart and dumb with the way people use their money. Like this woman was not using her money to steal things, and she got caught. There are two types of people with money, Tommy.
Yeah.
There are spenders and there are savers.
Yeah.
And it's funny when we get these studies in front of us because we get to see what people think about themselves.
Oh.
A surprising number of Americans believe that they are not spending frivolously.
Oh, what a joke.
But what goes along with something you just said a second ago,
What?
the folks that are happier might be the more surprising ones. And we'll get into it next in the break room. 96.5 WCMF. it makes sense why these people would be happier in the moment.
Okay.
The question is, 20 years from now, are they still as happy?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just a little while. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's time for Where's Kimmy checking out the hoods?
Kimmy's got her post ready from the neighborhood app sent by you. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
And we're going to figure out where they whine in just a little while after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So they did a massive study on spending versus saving and where people believe they come down.
Okay.
So the money coming in, how much you are keeping for yourself versus just blowing on stuff you want.
Yeah.
So 56% of Americans believe they are spenders.
Okay.
34% of Americans believe they are savers. Does that sound right to you?
I would think the spenders are a little bit higher.
So what do you think, 60, 70%?
I'm going to say 75% of us are spenders, just based on what we consume in this country.
So the funniest part of this study is you probably noticed that 56 and 34 don't add up to 100. 10% of people that responded to this said they're a mixture of both.
Oh.
Which makes you a spender.
Yes.
Yeah, like you can't be a spender and a saver at the same time. You are a spender, and don't call me like, well, I save for these things and I spend on these things. No.
That's like saying I'm a light chain smoker.
Thank you. Yes.
It could also depend on what your definition of spender is.
Okay,
because
now
if
you're
you
being
don't-
every caller we've ever gotten in the
No,
break room.
but I'm
What
saying
you
maybe
do
that's why
is
it's not.
You get
No,
the
no, no.
million, then you never give it back, and you take
I'm
the hair.
saying maybe that's why it's not higher, because people don't consider themselves to be spenders if they're not splurging on things.
But again, the word splurging is funny because that's kind of changed, right?
Yeah.
Like look, you remember back in the day what splurging on something was versus what you have to spend to splurge now. Or at least what they tell you what splurging is. So they did this big old study as far as what makes these folks tick, both the spenders and the savers. But there was one very interesting finding.
What's that?
Folks who are spenders tend to be happier.
Because they're always getting stuff.
Exactly. Compared to savers, spenders said they are happier in their personal lives, their work lives, their current relationship, which is all good.
Yes,
until you look at your bank account. I mean, like maybe that shifts throughout your life, right? Because I'm great now, but I don't talk to me like when I'm at the age where I should stop working, but I can't.
And that's just it, Kimmy, right? It's easy to be happy when you're getting the things you want and you're giving things to people that you care about.
Right.
Are you still as happy when the money isn't there anymore? Because the information we need with this study, we're not going to get it for 30, 40 years, like you said. Are the savers going to be the happier ones in their 60s, 70s, and 80s?
Well,
Or
you're
are they
seeing it
gonna wish
right
they
now.
spent?
You're seeing it right now with my generation, the baby boomers. Did you save enough? Because we were a big spending generation.
You didn't.
We didn't.
You did not save.
So you're seeing now people my age, oh, I can't retire yet. Or what am I going to do here? You know what I mean?
Okay, but here's the question.
You're hitting that financial wall.
You're right, and that is terrifying, and it's something that people in their 20s, 30s, and 40s are now realizing it's going to be you too. But here's a question. Do you have so much fun as a spender with that money up until 70 years old that even though you are staring down the barrel of financial ruin, you're still happy? Because you have the memories, you have the things.
You're not. You're not. Because happiness it's got a shelf life. And it doesn't do me any good now to be broke, but oh my God, I had so much fun 40 years ago. Doesn't matter. I got to eat. I need to eat.
You're right, but if you didn't have that
I don't
fun,
know where to put my seat.
Yeah.
if you didn't have that fun, and you are now 65, 70 and can spend that money, do you wish that there are things that you would have done in your earlier years because you would have enjoyed it more as a younger person?
Probably, but the life doesn't. You don't get both.
Yeah.
I mean, so few people have enough finances to do it all.
No,
right?
agreed.
So you were gonna have to. You're going to have to mortgage one for the other.
But let's say you're somebody that always wanted to travel, right? And you never did because you thought I'll, save until I'm retired and then we'll go travel. But traveling isn't as easy as it used to be. You can't walk the places that you want to go to, or you can't. Travel's tough. Just
My
being
knee
on a
hurts
plane.
sitting down on the plane.
I'm thinking like maybe then you may regret not going to some of those places earlier.
You probably do. But like anytime I have gone traveling, most of the people are old.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see a lot of people your age traveling. You don't have the time. You don't have the money. You don't have the, I mean, it's just the way it works out. By the time you're ready to do all this stuff, your goddamn body's
You got to take a nap.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's a cruel. Life's cruel, man.
But I mean,
even when life gives you something, it's gonna do it in the most dickish way it possibly can.
But we all deserve it. Like most people deserve it.
You want to see Europe? Fine, but I'm gonna take your ability to walk. And good luck with cobblestone streets.
252 WCMF 252-9263. New study shows 56% of Americans believe they are spenders. Just over 30% say they are savers. Around 10% say they're a mixture of both, which makes you a spender, dumbass.
Yes.
But they found that spenders tended to be happier. They said they were happier in their personal lives, work life, their current relationship compared to people that save. Look, man, I'm kind of with Kimmy on this, and I get that you are now living through the mistakes that you made financially your entire life.
Yes.
And I know, having been friends with you, the stupid things you did with your money from the age of I got money to literally the end of this sentence right here, period.
Yes.
But you have experiences and memories that no one can ever take away from you.
That's true. That is true.
Right?
You had your fun.
And, I mean, as you get older, you're only as entertaining as the experiences you've had.
Right.
Right? Like, we've all gone to, like, some, spouse work party or a barbecue with people we didn't know, and you get stuck with that person that's, one time I went to Wayne County, another time I saw a blimp, and they're 50.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody wants to hang out with that guy. Nobody wants to talk with that guy. That person has no perspective on life.
But I get very jealous of people that are my age that don't have to work.
Okay.
They don't worry. They get up and every day is Saturday.
That sounds exactly like you.
No, I have to come in here and get kicked around.
Oh, is that hard to get kicked around in those
Try
boots?
it
You bitch-ass
sometime.
bitch. You look like Paddington Bear in those boots. He doesn't wear boots, but if he did, they'd look like that.
But like my brother has got bank.
Okay.
But he's not a big traveling guy. He likes to do his carpentry and stuff like that. He's very quiet, but he doesn't have a financial worry at all. And I'm jealous of that.
But you make fun of him because he carves birds. And you said he's boring.
Yes.
He's not boring. He's just bored. You know what I'm saying? Not bored. I mean, like.
All right, let me ask you this.
He doesn't have to worry about crap.
If he wasn't your
He's
brother.
got a boat.
Oh, he's got a boat.
He's got yellow shoes.
He's got
brother.
no. That's the other brother.
My
He's
bad.
got a boat. He's got 2 homes in 2 really nice areas.
That's great.
They go out to dinner.
Okay.
They hang out.
Can't have that much salt. You got to watch out the
Gotta
salt.
watch the salt. He
sodium,
drinks
yeah.
bourbon every night. That's a very nice life.
All right, let me ask you a question. If he wasn't your brother and you met him as a stranger at a bar, would you want to talk to him for an hour?
I don't know. Probably not.
That's a no.
But
But does he want to talk to anybody at a bar in his defense?
Oh, he loves talking to bar people.
I can talk at a bar.
Hey, let me tell you another thing about that. No, and look, man, I know your
But
brother.
it's like your dad. Like you tell those stories about your dad, and
Yes.
your dad mortgaged a lot to go have that fun.
Oh, boy, did he?
But he had a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like your dad's on.
Is this a good example?
No, but
I don't
he's
know.
making
he's a
the right-
perfect
yes.
example.
Okay.
Yes.
He had a great job
Yeah.
with great benefits. Your mom also worked many jobs.
I will punch you in your face. I will throw a carved bird at you. How much does he want for it? Because I'm going to chuck
I
it
don't know
across
if
the
I
room.
know. But he had all those. He had a ball, golf trips, buddy trips. He went to multiple Super Bowls, playoff games. He lived a guy's life.
But I think you're making my point.
No, I
Okay.
So like, I am also jealous of him.
Okay. So you're just jealous of everybody?
Pretty much.
All right. Like
I would love to be a big Irishman.
I think like watching. I don't think I'll ever be what my dad is. Hopefully, just based on how I.
No, you don't have the personality. No, I don't mean that in a bad way.
If you have to immediately follow it up with that, you meant it in a bad way.
I'm gonna be nice. You're not a.
You're just not as interesting.
No,
Pat.
no. Pat's very interesting, but Pat is not selfish.
Okay, that's
And
fair.
What is
your
happening?
dad is selfish.
What is happening right now?
But where's the but?
No, there's no but. There's no but. Your dad is a very selfish man.
Okay.
As my father was. He
Yes.
put himself first. Everything else came in a distant fifth.
But I look at my dad and I look at everything that he's done because it's just ridiculous. Like he's like the most interesting man in the world,
Yes.
and he just fell backwards into all of it.
And he also is a brilliant liar.
100%. But with that being said, if it goes belly up tomorrow,
Yes.
right, and he's just broke for the rest of his life, you can never take that away from
No,
him.
he's got it all locked in.
Everything. And I don't know how he feels about all that, and I don't know what he's scared of, like finances, because, as
We're
we
all
get older,
scared.
it all feels that
Yeah.
way, right? But, like, You can never take that away. And he's got a story for everything for the rest of his life.
And if he doesn't, he'll make one up.
Bingo.
Which is even better. Like, he's got a vivid liar's imagination. So his stories could go into the end of time.
If your dad ever wrote a book, it would have to be called The Liar's Imagination.
Yes. And it would sell.
And by the way, all of it's a lie. Even his theories about lying lies. All right, we got to take a break. It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to call now, you can hear Kimmy reading the post through the phone. So that guarantees, if you call us now, that you'll get in, as long as you get in before the phone starts to go busy, because we've only got so many phone lines.
Jump on it.
Kimmy's got the post. She's ready to roll. 252-WCMF. It's time for Where Are They Whining? We do it next here in the break room on CMF. You know, we've gone cold in this room. I don't think we've had a winner here for, God, months.
Yeah.
And we invented this game, damn it.
True.
How the hell did this happen?
Mm-hmm.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Where they whining? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but we have a big announcement today.
Big announcement?
Well, yeah, you could always watch, at least the last couple of months, the show live via camera on our Odyssey app or at WCMF.com. Today, there are newer options.
What have we got?
Maybe easier. We are now broadcasting live on both YouTube and Twitch. The Break Room WCMF, if that's where you want to find us. You know, simple. Take your phone out, open up YouTube, boom, we're right there.
Yeah.
You can subscribe, you can like. So we're right at the top. You don't have to go through all the rigmarole of going through the website or the app if you don't want to.
All right.
We'll still be available on the Odyssey app and WCMF.com if that's how you want to do it. But now, both YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF, all of our streaming options. Brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing.
Look at that.
Three Heads Brewing, the official brewery of World War II era boots that Tommy is wearing today. Okay. You feeling okay today?
Yeah, why?
Well, no, we need one. We need one bad. I'm embarrassed.
Well, I'm the only 7-time champ.
I don't know. Is it 7?
Who knows? He's just
You always
adding-
try to take away from me.
I don't know. I'm asking.
And, yeah,
I think you just.
7.
I don't think anybody's at 7.
7-time. I am the Tom Brady of where they want.
You're the
goat.
You just keep adding every time.
Okay.
Somebody shut him up today. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I got nothing else to say because now it's personal.
Let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
All right, go.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
The whistling has got to stop. I can't be the only one on our street bothered by this behavior. If you're not already aware, there's a man who walks his dog every morning at 6 a.m. and whistles so loud I can hear it through my bedroom window.
Hold on. How is that even possible?
I hate whistlers. I do.
Are you kidding me right now?
I have no patience. I hate that.
I'd
What are
love
you,
to
Andy Griffith, going fishing?
It drives my dog crazy, and before you know it, the whole family is up before sunrise. How can one person be so unaware of their surroundings? Go to a park and whistle your heart out at 6 a.m., but why do you need to do it in a neighborhood full of tired parents just trying to catch as much sleep as possible? I don't have a name or address for this man, but he appears to be in his 60s and walks a small white poodle dog.
That's a on brand.
It's the loudest whistle I've ever heard. I'm not being sarcastic when I say he must have some sort of professional training with the way he projects the sound.
And you're not that happy.
If you
Will you let the whistling go?
Can I finish? And then you can say what
Get
you
her
want
finished,
about
get her
whistling.
finished, get her finished.
If you see this gentleman, let him know he has become a noisy nuisance. The more people that confront him, the better. Maybe he'll get the hint. I know I'm not the only one bothered by this. There is an official noise ordinance in place for a reason. Do not wake your sleeping neighbors up before 8 a.m. Actually, that goes for all you early birds.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'll let you go off in a second. Just for those who are new here, that post you heard, we're trying to figure out what town, suburb, village, neighborhood in the city it happened. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I see you guys on hold. We'll get to you in a second. Tommy, what are you thinking? Do you want to go off about whistling first?
I hate whistling.
Okay,
I
go.
really hate, and I've seen this before, and you may have never experienced it because you're younger than me, chicks that whistle.
Why is that?
It's
Well, I think her pants are too tight. Thank you. Thank you.
No, she uses her other mouth. It's disturbing.
Well, chicks that whistle.
Yeah, and I think Southern chicks do this more than anybody.
Do women? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever known a woman that's whistled.
It'll throw you off, bro.
Kimmy, can you whistle?
It will screw you up.
That's okay. That seems pretty standard. I'm not freaked out.
I'm not a big whistler, but I can whistle.
No, you don't. Women shouldn't whistle.
Why? I would think a woman whistling sounds more pleasant.
A whistling woman is wispy.
Anyways,
So what do you think,
anything else you want to say about whistling?
No.
Okay.
All right, so we have neighborhood, man walking dog, 6 a.m., looks like he's in his 60s, waking up everyone whistling.
Little dog, old man walking, little dog.
Okay, so what are you thinking?
That's not a West Side thing.
Oh, no.
Old man walking, little dog is East Side. You never saw a little dog till you met me, and you came over to Webster.
He's never seen a little dog.
He hadn't.
My dad is 6'4".
Yeah.
You've seen his build, and he bought nothing but Lhasa Apsos, which look like Shih Tzus.
Oh, wasn't he trying to breed them or something?
He did breed them, and that's a whole other sad, Duffy story, but we don't have time for that right now.
I hear there's a half dog, half Duffy kid running around.
There may be.
Wait, so you're saying this could be a West Side?
I'm just letting you
no,
know.
No.
I'm just letting you know.
Hold on now. I'm thinking now. Maybe you changed my mind a little bit.
Uh-oh.
What are you thinking?
Maybe this is a West Side thing.
All right, so where on the West Side would it be?
You know what I'm going to do? Because you just run your mouth so much?
What's that?
I'm going to grab your town.
What?
I'm going to grab your town.
You ain't got you. Okay, go.
I'm going to grab your town. You ran your mouth.
Okay.
I was...
Wait, what? You were going to say what?
Nothing.
Okay, good.
Gates.
You pick a Gates, you idiot. You fell right into my trap. Right into my stupid trap.
Yeah, because you run your trap so much.
You think this is West Side, dumbass.
I'm going to go West Side. Because you said your old man had little-ass dog, big-ass man.
Yeah. A little-ass doggy named Lady Di after the princess.
Did he really?
I'm not making that up. All of this very sad. While she was still alive, by the way. Okay. I agree with you that it seems East Side, and this is an East Side town, but it's as close to the West Side as we're going to get on the East Side.
How's that?
There are 3 things in this that showed up that tell you exactly where they are. 1, people can hear this man whistling through their bedroom doors at 6 a.m.
Crappy house?
Tight neighborhoods is what I'm saying.
Thin walls?
Tight old neighborhoods. Post-war neighborhoods. 2.
What's half of Rochester?
2. Older people living with younger people because the person said that they have kids and it's a neighborhood full of kids. 3, go to a park and whistle, which means there are multiple parks where they are.
Well, that's every town got a park.
No. All 3 of these things mixed together equals one specific town. They whining in Irondequoit.
Irondequoit?
Yeah, and you know that was a good guess because you didn't go Irondequoit. You went Irondequoit. Irondequoit. That's that's a great guess, and it's not even a guess. It's
not
where
bad.
it's at.
I never think of Irondequoit as East. I always think of it as a West Side town.
Which is what I just said. It's on the East Side, as close to the West as you can get.
Yeah.
And it depends on which part of Irondequoit, because we are, Kimmy, going with one solid Irondequoit.
Yeah,
here, right?
we're not splitting it into 2.
Because like West Irondequoit, you can make the argument is super East Side, where East Irondequoit people want to make the argument is more like the West Side, which is a dick thing to say, but that's neither here nor there.
All right.
So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only. You get to pick one town. As you heard, Tommy almost puked all over himself. If you are on hold and you hear your town being said, you got 2 options. Hang up the phone, call back next week. We won't be offended, no big deal. Or change the pick to a town nobody said. If we pick up the phone and you go, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and Kimmy, the commissioner, gets all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Pat. Pat, where are they whining?
Hey, is that me?
Yes, it's you.
Holy shnikes. This is the first time calling, and I'm the first one. All right.
Okay. I immediately regret taking this call, but Pat, where are they whining?
All right. Listen, I know you hate this town so much, but it's full of Italians, and this story reminds me of my Italian dad always whistling no matter what he did.
Okay.
They whine it in Greece, buddy.
They whine it. So you're going West Side here, too?
I truly am. There's just, a lot of whistlers here, man.
Okay, so are you here to say that Italian men are the loudest whistlers out of any other human beings?
Oh, absolutely.
What do you think plays into that?
Mario Lanza, probably.
Pat does not know who that is.
I'm out.
He was an Italian crooner in the 1940s and 50s.
Oh, well, hey, man, thanks for bringing the
Big
modern
fat
references.
guy.
Okay, all right. Man, you are old school Italian with a drop like that, Pat.
I told you, brother.
All right, Pat, we got you for Greece, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
My old man had those
Thank
albums.
you.
What's his name?
Mario Lanza.
Mario Lanza?
So he was like
It sounds like a car dealership.
It could have been.
Come down to Mario Lanza.
His kid may be.
Do you think Italian men are the loudest whistlers?
That's how they broke up the mob, man. No, Giuliani heard them. He didn't even have to run a wire.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, where are they whining, buddy? Mike, you there?
Mike?
Yes, I am. I believe that they are whining in East Rochester.
Why East Rochester?
Because, like you said, there was an older neighborhood, and the houses are all close.
Tight.
and there's a lot of parks around there, and I think that there's a mixed crowd of older people and younger people.
That's a good pick.
Was that the one you were going to pick before?
No, but that's a good. I think that's your winner.
What
right
was
there.
the other? Wait! What are you doing?
That's your winner.
You had a chance to pick that. Kimmy,
I didn't have it on my radar, bro.
Hold on, stop. Kimmy, the commissioner.
He didn't say he was gonna pick it.
He just said that's your winner after
but he
made a
does that
pick.
with everybody.
I'm just
that
calling
calls
it.
in.
Yeah, no, he's walking a dangerous line, and as long as you don't punish him, he's going to keep doing it. He's like a 4-year-old. All right, Mike, we got you for East Rochester.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No.
Would you change your pick if you could?
Would you?
Oh, yeah. wait. I answered the commissioner's question. That doesn't count.
As me, even who loves to disqualify him, that one was unfair.
Well,
we'll keep him. He's still because here's what he's going to do. He's going to try and glom onto 3 other picks throughout the rest of the show. Throughout the rest of the segment, so you'd be like, "Oh, that's the one."
It's not a pick, but it's a sub pick.
There's no such thing as a sub pick.
No, you get one pick and one pick only, which was.
He forgot.
No, it's Gates.
Okay.
So am I still in or am I disqualified?
You're sticking with Gates. We'll let it slide.
Yes.
But stop saying that's going to be the winner.
The only
that might be a new rule. We may have to make an amendment to the rule.
I think that's fair.
God, you can't talk anymore doing a talk show.
No.
Man, the ratings would skyrocket. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going Webster.
Why Webster?
Just because I want to go with Webster. I think it's a good town pick.
Okay.
And by the way, Tommy, you only have 6 wins. You're tied with me.
Oh, Pete's been keeping track.
Oh, this is Pete who was doing research on the neighborhood apps to try and get an advantage to everybody else.
This is repeat.
I had nothing to do for a couple of months. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, none of us do,
We
Pete.
appreciate it, Pete.
Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, do I get in trouble if I say that pick sucks?
No, that pick did suck. That was a terrible pick.
So am I in trouble for that?
No, let's discuss how much Pete's pick sucked right there.
Yeah, that sucked.
Nothing about Webster says any of this stuff, right? Like it's pretty wide open, right? With the exception of some small places.
It's not even places to walk. There's hardly any sidewalks.
Well, I mean, you can walk on the side of the road in a neighborhood.
If you want to put your life in your hands.
What the hell are you talking about?
There's no sidewalks in Webster.
There isn't.
All of the sidewalks are in Penfield. That's why.
You saw my neighborhood.
Just
I lost a neighbor a week.
Just because your neighborhood didn't have sidewalks doesn't mean there's no sidewalks in Webster, dumbass.
There ain't no sidewalk, bro.
There ain't no sidewalks in Webster. We're going to be Guitars and Stars next year. 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah, I hear they're hiring.
Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where they whining, buddy?
I got to go with Chai because the guy I work with is definitely this person that I want to strangle on a daily basis.
He's a whistler.
I even had to go in. He's in the bathroom. I had to go in and ask him where he was from because I needed to answer a question on the radio.
All right, hold on. Steve, despite the fact that you hate him for whistling, do you like him as a person?
I do. Old Leo's a good guy.
All right, well, Leo the Whistler. All right, we got you for...
The only thing worse than listening to you guys is listening to him whistle. So I put my earbuds in a lot deeper when he's over next to me.
Steve, thanks for the call, but I really appreciate it. Hey, let's say you work with a guy where you're taking a dump, right? And he comes in, he goes, "Hey, Leo, where are you from? I got to answer a question on the radio while you're taking a dump."
About annoying people.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, everybody on hold, sit tight. Can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us here?
The whistling has got to stop. I can't be the only one on our street bothered by this behavior. If you're not already aware, there's a man who walks his dog every morning at 6 a.m. and whistles so loud I can hear it through my bedroom window. It drives my dog crazy, and before you know it, the whole family is up before sunrise. How can one person be so unaware of their surroundings? Go to a park and whistle your heart out at 6 a.m. Why do you need to do it in a neighborhood full of tired parents just trying to catch as much sleep as possible? I don't have a name or address for this man, but he appears to be in his 60s and walks a small white poodle dog. It's the loudest whistle I have ever heard. I'm not being sarcastic when I say he must have some sort of professional training with the way he projects the sound. If you see this gentleman, let him know he's become a noisy nuisance. The more people that confront him, the better. Maybe he'll get the hint. I know I'm not the only one bothered by this. There is an official noise ordinance in place for a reason. Do not wake your sleeping neighbors before 8 a.m. Actually, that goes for all you early birds.
All right, I ain't buying this complaint. Before we get into where everyone picked, think about how many things happen early in the morning that you sleep through. There's no way that this man whistles,
trucks.
right? Your neighbor opening car doors, scraping off ice.
Maybe the whistling has a tone to it.
It's so annoying.
You're gonna hear it through your house.
Apparently,
through your house.
And garbage truck, it leaves quickly. Old man shuffling his goddamn feet. Probably takes 20 minutes to pass your house.
But like people whistling or that means they're happy.
Yeah, but I'm not. Just because you're happy, don't annoy me with it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Gates. I got a Rondacoid. Pat is in Greece because of his super Italian father who was really into.
What was it again?
Mario
Alonso.
Mario Patuzzi.
No, Mario Alonso. That's the guy that does the tours.
Hey, Schloopy, come on. Mike is in East Rochester. Pete is out in Webster, which we think is the worst pick ever after Pete talked about how great he is. Steve's out in Shiloh. He ran into the bathroom to talk to his coworker who was taking a dump because he also whistles loud to ask what town he lives in. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Maddie. Maddie, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going with Churchville.
Why Churchville?
Because every morning when I leave, I have this one dude who walks a little white dog. I hear him coming down the hill whistling, and I say hi to him every morning. I'm going with Churchville.
Wait, you think this is the man?
He sees the guy. He knows him.
Yeah, I think it is.
All right, is he that loud a whistler?
Yeah, he's pretty loud. I hear him coming down the hill, and then he comes down when I start my car. I say good morning. He walks on by.
It's him. You nailed it.
Wait, if this is the actual guy, this would be like the first time ever.
Amazing.
Okay.
It had to happen sooner or later,
Well,
Pat.
no, we don't know that's the case.
It's him.
There could be lots of old guys walking little dogs whistling. That's like the oldest man thing ever. Maddie, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Rick. Oh, hold on. Rick, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Charlotte.
Ooh, Charlotte. Ooh. Why Charlotte?
Because the houses in some neighborhoods are right on top of each other.
I don't hate this one. I don't hate Charlotte. It's very Charlotte.
Yeah, but Charlotte guys don't whistle.
What?
They don't do anything like that. they don't find it manly.
No, Charlotte is the
where
whistle.
men live.
No, it's the whistle capital of Rochester.
Bro, that's for some hard ass. Bro, most of the guys I know live in Charlotte. Hard ass.
What the hell are you talking about? I know those guys you're talking about. Those big time whistlers. All those guys.
They don't whistle.
They put stuff on their bikes that whistle. That's how big they're into whistling. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, Charlotte.
There ain't no rough ass Charlotte girl whistle.
No, I'll tell you this, man. If I see a tough guy that's whistling, that makes me scared of that guy even more. I think more tough guys than you think are whistlers.
I've never seen it.
Well, you don't hang out with a lot of tough guys. Not in that outfit.
Not today.
Not in that town. Oh, bro, I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your ass so hard.
Wearing your golden I don't know what shirt.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I know what it is. It ain't mustard.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. There is good news here.
Good news.
Yes, we have not bunched. We know when we get close to one town that we're all going to fail. We're going to spread all out over the greater Rochester area. Let's see if that continues as Ken joins us. Ken, where they whining, buddy?
Hi.
Hi, Ken.
How you doing? I'm going with Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Well, I live on a cul-de-sac, and one side this guy lives with his white dog, and he's out whistling in there. But that's not the worst part of this story. On the other side, this guy he gets up at 2 o'clock in the morning, he works at some radio station, he's out there sleeping out, and saying, I got to fight with the raccoon in the garbage can. Look at me. My Bill slipper fell off. I don't want to hear it. Henrietta, that's your winner.
All right, Ken, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Remember that time I got in a fight with a raccoon when my Bill slipper that I was wearing to work fell off? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Annie. Annie, where are they whining?
They are whining in Cornhill.
Oh, why are they whining in Cornhill?
Because everybody in Cornhill is happy, except for this guy.
All right, well, hold on.
We have a lot of families in Cornhill, though.
Are there families in Cornhill, Annie?
Can't be a lot.
Of course there are.
Only like 2.
A lot of old people.
Wait, there's like kids running around Cornhill?
Yeah, Halloween is big here.
Oh.
That's the kids coming in from other neighborhoods.
Why would you go to Cornhill?
Because that's where they got the money.
That's where they got the money, yeah?
Oh, they got
And
the
he's handing
candy
out big
Yeah.
full-size candy bars?
Oh, yeah. She goes
Full size candy bars at my door.
full plank.
Annie, we got you for Cornell. Thanks
That's
for the call.
That is
Awesome.
now the officially worst pick. We've never had a Cornhill in any of these.
No, I mean, she's very sweet, but that was a terrible, terrible pick.
Yeah.
Annie, what are you thinking, Annie?
Cornhill is nothing but old, lonely
Okay,
people
but
and
here's-
kids.
As a guy who usually picks a town way outside of the box, you can't really crush Annie for picking Cornhill.
I lived in Cornhill.
Well, but you lived in Cornhill,
And I
Cornhill
was
30
busted
years
ass
ago.
sad.
Maybe there are kids down there.
Well,
I mean,
who's starting a family in Cornhill with
Hipsters?
hipster old people and people coming up?
I don't know. Maybe
no
you,
kid.
Maybe you got like young people with rich parents. They send their kids to a Montessori school. They want to raise them in a building that used to be a button factory. I don't know.
That don't exist.
All right.
Ain't no child in Cornhill.
We got one more.
All right.
And we're going to finish it off the only way we know how.
Who we got?
252 WCMF. Ben has got the last word on CMF. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I am going to go with Victor because this is probably one of my old coworkers when I worked at the Subaru dealer. That guy was oblivious to everything around him, and he was literally the most annoying person I have ever worked with. So I'm going with Victor.
Okay. It's weird, Ben, that, I mean, I get why you would be upset with this guy.
When he was working at the Subaru dealership?
Well, because he also had that little white dog. Oh, I'm sorry. When you had you were going somewhere else.
No.
Well, because he would bring the little white dog into the Subaru dealership.
Right.
And you know, Ben, he loves dogs.
Well, Ben was struggling.
He was?
Yeah, because he was trying to sell these Subarus, and it's a very hard name to pronounce. You know what I'm saying? Be like, hey, what about a Subaru? I got a Subaru here. Yeah, Subaru 4-door Subaru. Oh, it's a pretty dog. Oh my God! I got my dog. I can't say Subaru.
Ben, we got you for Victor, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Thanks. Have a good one, guys.
All right, thank you. Before we get the answer, we already have angry listeners who take this very serious.
What happened?
Jason writes, what's the difference between you saying you like that pick, but Tommy can't say that's the winning
Thank
pick?
you.
That's different.
No, it's not.
I can say I like it. I don't think it's going to be the winner.
But that's me saying that it's the same thing.
No,
I
no,
like that pick.
no,
I just use different words.
I believe you said, like, that's a winner, lock it in.
Quote. You're King Glomming on all the picks.
But
Which
they're
you
not
do
my-
every time we play this game.
But they're not my picks.
You ooh, ah. I like that.
All right, look.
That's good thinking.
I don't need any other picks because Irondequoit's the winner. And we're going to figure
All
it
right.
out right now. We ready, Kimmy?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Spencerport, Yates, Henrietta, where they whining.
Here we go.
Do we get somebody?
Here we go.
Got a winner this
Oh,
week.
yeah. Bro, this is it. I told you, we've been cold for a while. I felt good
It ain't
about
you,
it.
golden boy.
I felt good. Watch how gold I get when I win this thing.
Yeah, meet me in a men's room. I'll gold you up good.
All right. Well, they whining.
Come on.
Oh.
They whining on West Side Island because they whining in East Rochester.
I called it.
No, you didn't.
I said
No,
that's
you
your
didn't.
winner.
No, you
I
did not
said
call it. Yeah,
that
you
is
could have
your
picked
winner.
it. You dumbass.
You should have let me
You
disqualify.
could have picked it. Damn.
I picked it.
You should have let me disqualify.
That was my sub
no,
pick.
you picked Gates. There's no such thing as that.
No, but my sub pick, I said that guy's on. That's the winner.
But you don't get a sub pick. That's not a thing.
If you did sub picks, I've run the table on sub
There's
picks.
no such thing as a sub pick.
It kind of is.
Shut up. When you go to
It's a secondary pick.
When you go to
sub pick.
play roulette at Vegas, do you get sub chip to put on sub number, you idiot? You're right. We should have disqualified him. This is insufferable.
I know.
I called him, man.
We may have to. We may have to vote on some rule changes.
Oh, for God's
there's
sake!
no
So,
vote.
I don't get anything.
You don't get anything when you win anyway. Your pick was terrible. You based it on my dad, which you should never base anything on. Kimmy, we don't have to take a vote. You can make the rule as the commissioner right now.
No, because here's the thing. I don't know how to write the rule in a way he's not going to find another way around the rule.
Okay.
And it's sub-pick category.
You can't use the term sub-pick. How about that? You also can't say
That's a winner.
the winner.
Jeez, what
New
can you
phrase
say?
that's banned. That's the winner.
You can't say nothing no more in this country.
Bro,
Swear to
I
God.
knew you were going to do this.
Everybody gets their ass in a knot.
I knew. You're right. Kimmy, I'm sorry. I didn't get the vibe you
It's
were
all
putting
right.
down
It's
when you
all
were trying to
right.
blow
I
him
know.
out of there.
I
That
know.
is my fault. You cheating ass, bitch ass.
No cheat. I didn't win.
Sub-pick making up bastard. Gates. By the way, Irondequoit right next to East Rochester. I'm just saying.
Oh no, it's not.
Right there.
Not even
You
close.
can even walk into Irondequoit from East Rochester.
No, you. Oh my God! Get a map.
Get a map.
Let's take a break. This is actually perfect transition because this man whistling, very annoying, right? And we have in front of us the two things that will annoy a coworker on average more than anything in the world.
Okay.
Right? It sounds like whistling is up there, but it's not in the top two. And what's funny, one of them I totally understand. The other one, why you all lie. We'll get to that, and we still got tickets to see Adam Sandler. We'll get you those in just a little while here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There are things your coworkers will do that will drive you insane.
Tell me about it.
And there are two in particular that are driving people especially nuts.
What are they doing?
One of them makes perfect sense. The other one, why you lie? You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got tickets to see Adam Sandler. He's coming to the Blue Cross Arena Wednesday, November 8th, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets are on sale right now. Ticketmaster.com. Don't call yet.
Jesus, when?
Just a little while longer.
We've been talking about this all day.
Patience, man. Patience is a virtue.
We should write that down.
All right, I will.
It's a good one.
We'll get you those Adam Sandler tickets. Stop calling in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Stop calling. I can see your name on the caller ID. I know who you are. They did a study of over 1,000 American workers.
What did they say?
And in this study, they determined the two most annoying things a coworker can do. Number one, being loud and disruptive at the workplace.
Okay.
So raising your voice in a meeting, talking loud where everyone can hear you while they're trying to work, distracting everyone with your own personal stuff.
Taking you off your game.
You got it.
Right.
And that's 100% dead on.
Yeah.
Can't argue with
Makes
that.
sense.
Especially when that person, much like the whistling we just talked about, is completely oblivious to the situation. Right? They don't know they're doing it.
Right.
The second most annoying thing that Americans say can happen at the office with a coworker is when that coworker talks about coworkers behind their back.
But that's every coworker.
Let's talk about this one.
Yeah.
Folks like to say they don't enjoy office gossip.
Yes.
But they sure as hell love to line up to hear all that person has to say when they start running their mouth.
Of course.
So I ask you this question, America. Why do you lie?
Yeah.
Why do you lie so bad? Everyone loves office gossip.
Oh, you know it.
And even because, like, you know, everybody has like those one or two people that just seem to know everything about what's going on. Even if you don't really want to talk to that person, you'll still go out of your way to go see that person.
Queen, backstabbing, gossip gatherer.
I don't know.
kidding.
I don't have all the information, but I will gather that information.
No, I'm saying, like, you love
I'm
to go
the
talk.
gatherer, not the hunter.
You love to go talk to people you don't like to get information to run back.
Sure.
You go, oh my God, guys, guess what?
Half of what I watch on television is nothing but gossip.
Okay, but that's different than when it's personal.
But I'm entertained by it.
No,
you know
sure,
what I mean?
sure. Yeah, I get what
So
Big Bravo guy.
yeah, which is 99% gossip.
Yeah, he is a member of the Bravo verse, as my brother put it. Did you know that was a thing?
What do you think?
He's all in.
That's a real thing that people say. I thought Ryan just made that up.
Oh, no,
I mean, I don't know if it's a real thing, but it makes sense.
Like, of course, we're very curious animals at our base, right? And you love to hear things about people that they don't want you to know. We want secrets.
Yeah.
So don't sit here and tell me that the most annoying thing, second most annoying thing a coworker can do is talk behind their coworkers.
I don't have time for gossip. I gotta work. Say it to my face. You got something to say to me.
And I'm guessing gossip gets you through your day. Obviously, you don't like when it's about you, but like, you know, on a daily basis, I'm guessing that's how that like lightens the mood sometimes.
And that's the other funny thing you bring up, Kimmy. The people that say, you know, gossip is bad because, you know, how dare you talk about me like that, right? Are the first ones to line up to hear when other people have stuff going on.
And it's been going on since day one with human beings.
This is the perfect example because Tommy is on a very strict schedule. He gets here at the same time every day, leaves the same time every day. If Tommy has gossip that he is excited to tell us from like the weekend or the night before, he gets in like 10 to 15 minutes early so that he can run in here and immediately drop all the gossip.
Give you
on
the
us.
full set.
I got it. I got it.
And what I gotta do?
Gots to report it.
Yes, I do.
No, he says exactly that when he runs in here. He does his little foot dance that he does. 252 WCMF, the two most annoying things, according to this study, an American coworker can do: being loud and disruptive in the workplace, talking about coworkers behind their back. The other funny thing I find about this is, Tommy, for decades and decades and decades, we pinned women as the gossip queens.
Yeah.
Right? Like, women were the ones that were going to talk about their coworkers
they
behind
started
their back. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
They started it.
They did.
Did
Y'all
they,
started.
though? But no, but women
You were
are
like the
sure.
pioneers.
Yeah, but women didn't show up in the workplace until later. So who really started it?
She's right. Like, the biggest gossips in this building, short of Breezy, are dudes. It's all dudes. Anybody that wants to tell me something that's going on that I'm not supposed to know, it's a dude that runs down here, always goes, you don't believe what happened.
And they tell you not because they want you to know, but just because they have to get it out.
Yes, absolutely. Like, nobody in this building can keep a secret about anything.
It's almost like a sperm count. You got to get rid of it.
Could you not say it like that? Because you love to tell me gossip, and now I have this weird visual in my head.
What? Gossip is sperm. Sperm is gossip.
Like you
Don't put
that
that
on
on
a
a T-shirt.
the sperm or the sane.
I got both for you.
I got it.
Which one do you want? When you have to be me in a men's room.
Okay, yeah, I got you. And I've met some pretty big gossip kings and queens in my life, right? But there is no one that runs his mouth in ways he should not than Tommy effing Muley.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'll take the crown of king gossip.
And it's funny too, man. Like you brought up, Kimmy, that whole like stays friends with
King
people.
What's that?
According to your logic.
Yeah.
King sperm.
Yeah.
Tommy does keep relationships from decades ago.
Yes.
Of people he does not want to spend time with just to get gossip.
Yes, I need the connection.
No, but here's the difference. Like, Kimmy will walk around the office and do it. You'll go off-site.
Oh, yeah. It's free entertainment.
No, but like...
Think of what you pay for all these services you got at your house. And you got all this drama going on. You could watch stream live.
You'll invest 2 hours and spend money to get gossip just so you can come back and tell us about it. Because nobody else cares but Kimmy and I.
But it's good stuff.
No, it
Sometimes
is.
you tell us about people we don't even know.
And you, but you're
because
kind
you
of
have nobody else to tell.
Family gossip.
She's absolutely right. And here's how much we love gossip as just human beings, right? You know gossip about your spouse's workplace.
Yeah.
People that you've never met before in your life because your spouse has to come home and tell you about all of the gossip.
She got to unload too.
Yep. And my wife, when I get home, wants to hear about all the gossip going on at my workplace and gets disappointed when I don't have anything to give her.
Or how about when you forget to tell her something she finds out later?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me when you found out? You get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
No, you're 100% right. So I guess the moral of the story is, 1, don't talk so loud at work because people hate that.
Yeah.
2, stop lying about how much you dislike gossip because we all like gossip and it's okay as long as you're not the person being gossiped
But
about.
people do like to feel like they're above it. Like, I'm so busy. I don't have time for gossip.
You're not, and you're lying.
Yeah.
So stop. Good. I got some gossip for you.
Well, I got stuff, bro.
I know someone who's got a pair of tickets to go see Adam Sandler at the Blue Cross Arena. It's me. I have them. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Pair of tickets, Adam Sandler, Wednesday, November 8th at the Blue Cross Arena, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now, Ticketmaster.com, but you can call us, 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Adam Sandler, Blue Cross Arena, courtesy of Live Nation, November 8th. Again, you can get them right now at Ticketmaster.com, or call us, be the 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow, next in the break room on CMF. That's going to be a wrap-a-roo.
Radio 2 for Tuesday review.
2 for Tuesday coming up in a sec with Jolene.
Jolene. Take my music away.
No, she won't. She'll actually be giving you 2 of them.
Oh, thank you, Jolene.
Because it's a Tuesday. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get our hate on, buddy.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. I'm trying to remember which letter we ended up going with. I'm blanking right now. Hold on. Stand by.
Probably something y'all said.
Check my files here. I remember it was a woman. Stand by. I'm sorry. I'm screwing it up. Oh, my God. I blew it.
I'm sure.
Wegmans in New York City. It's what we didn't talk about. You weren't here when we had the Wegmans.
The new double-decker?
Yes, opening in Manhattan, because that Wegmans in Manhattan is...
It's a showstopper, man.
Bro, I mean, things you could never imagine in a grocery store. And as disappointed, Kimmy, as you were that we weren't going to have these things in Rochester, I made the argument, if we had these items, the store would not be successful because no one in Rochester could afford these things.
It's too much.
Yeah. One woman disagrees. And she says that we are actually holding this community back by having that take, not only with this, but other things we've seen in the past. We'll get into that and a whole bunch more here in the break room on CMF. Everyone have a very happy Halloween tonight.
Yeah, be safe out there.
And don't forget.
Beat you to it.
Guys. Hey, guys, I got to see something nice. I've been a dick all day. Be safe, both of us. Be safe. Don't forget, Rocky Horror Picture Show's on VH1 tonight.
Oh.
Oh, really?
I think so. It's on every year.
You don't go to the theater anymore?
I've never go. I love the Rocky Horror Picture
Show. On one of the streaming services.
Well, people used to dress up and go to it.
I understand. It's like it's like a top 5 favorite movie for me. I love that movie. But I don't want to go to the theater and do it.
Why?
Well, just because that's.
You don't want to dress up and go?
No, not really. There's not a character I'd look good in the outfit in.
No man looks good in any of those characters.
And I've never worn fishnets before. And what if I like it? You like that movie, right?
I know it was just kind of stupid.
What are you talking about?
I can't stand Meatloaf.
How do you not like Meatloaf?
I hate Meatloaf.
The music in that movie, musical, it's amazing.
You like that theatrical rock.
I like rock.
You like Queen.
I love Queen.
You like Meatloaf.
Jesus Christ Superstar, great album.
I'm not into that.
It's weird, like you're not into more like plays. Being into that kind of stuff.
Well, no, but it's
that's a great point.
You know what I mean?
It's just classic rock.
Because you like rock operas.
That's kind of where it stems from.
You're thinking about
theater.
fishnets. I mean, you fit right in.
No, I like classic rock. Like I went and saw.
But you also like glam rock. That's glam rock.
I don't like glam rock.
That's total glam.
Not into Twisted
Freddie
Sister.
Mercury.
Not into Kiss. No,
he started it.
You're saying that because he was gay, and that makes you small-minded.
Not when I knew him. I didn't even know he was gay. He didn't know he was gay.
He knew the whole time. There's not glam. No, there's nothing glam about it. What's glam?
Queen.
He didn't wear makeup.
Bro, he dressed tight.
Not like Jimmy Planter, Robert Page wearing those
Jimmy Loose Pants.
With his MC Hammer pants out on stage every night, you idiot. He dressed tight.
He did dress tight.
Name me a single 60s, 70s, 80s rock star that wore loose pants. Name me a single one.
Johnny Loose Pants. And the Crew Cuts.
Was that your nickname in high school, Johnny Loose Pants? We got to get out of the way. Kimmy's already done. If you're watching the live stream, Kimmy has no words to say. All right. For Kimmy, who wants to go home and go home right now.
Yep.
For Tommy Muley and his loose pants. Rodney's Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.